Yes, moderator.
Yeah, can you, yeah, you can start presenting the paper.
All right. Thank you, moderator. I will sharing my slide.
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you see my slide?
Uh,
No.
Not that. Yeah, now,
Yes.
now it's visible.
Yes.
Oh,
Now.
all right. Okay. Thank you to the moderator. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. My name is Afifah Humaira binti Muhammad Nasir, and I'm undergraduate student at Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Selangor, Malaysia. I'm doing Bachelor of Engineering Technology in Medical Electronic with honor. Today, I would like to present my proposed project with the title A Disinfectant Device Based on Internet of Things Application. Okay, this is my presentation outline. For this presentation, I will explain firstly is about introduction. There is a project background, problem statement, objective, scope of project. Second is literature review, air quality, UV light disinfection, PMS 3003 air quality sensor, and my microcontroller is ESP8266. For the third, I will explain about methodology, which is project idea, that is a proposed block diagram and proposed flowchart. Okay, this is my introduction. Firstly, my proposed project has not been developed yet, and I will explain the idea of the proposed project. Overall, this project is about development of a disinfectant device based on Internet of Things application. First of all, I will present a little bit about what is air quality. Air quality is actually refers to the state of the air in our environment, particularly in terms of the presence of pollutants. It is commonly measured by the concentration of pollutants such as particulate matter, nitrogen dioxide, that is NO2, sulfur dioxide SO2, and carbon monoxide CO, and ozone O3, and others. Next, air quality is crucial for, sorry. Okay. Next, air quality is crucial for human health, as poor air quality can lead to respiratory and other health problems. The assessment of quality involves monitoring and analyzing the level of this pollutant to ensure the comply with established air quality standard. So, a type of indoor ventilation, it has two. First is natural ventilation, and second mechanical ventilation. Natural, it come from the air is come from door and window. Then mechanical ventilation is air come from the any kind of device, and the effect is actually from density of people, size, time of opening the door, and arrangement of the air disinfectant device. And my proposed project is focused on in confined space, and the component that I'm focusing on ESP8266 microcontroller, next ozone gas sensor, and UV-C light, that is UV in classification C, which is the ray wavelength focus on 200 until 280 nanometers, and this proposed project will contribute to the clean air in confined space and reduce infection. Okay, my problem statement, I have three. First is I focus on lack effective air quality management system. So like I said before, small office, elevators, public transport, enclosed cabin, it focus on confined space. And for the second is my problem statement is air quality in confined space can cause disease. For the third is contain a lot of virus and bacteria that lead to the accumulation of airborne contaminants, including virus, bacteria, allergen, and pollutants, posing health risk to patient, user, and doctors. So all my problem statement, I refer to the previous literature review, which is I refer on my on journal that I found in Google Scholar and IEEE Explore. Alright, this is my objective. I have three objectives. First is to design a disinfectant using ESP8266 microcontroller application in confined space. Second is to identify the type of ozone gas sensor and PMS 3003 air quality sensor. Third is to analyze the result using ESP8266 microcontroller and UVC light to prove effectiveness of disinfecting air. Okay. Um, Okay, my scope of project. This project is focused on sanitizing in confined space where sport people are in or meet with another people by using method airflow and UV in classification light ray in the range of classification 200 until 280 nanometer wavelength. And the next, my scope project is focused on confined space dimension that is 100 until 200 square feet. Then electronic component that I will use this in this proposed project, that is ESP8266 microcontroller, UVC light 200 until 280 nanometers, ozone gas sensor, PMS 3003 air quality sensor, and UV light sensor that the model is SKU to 2809. And all of these sensor I will integrate by using ESP8266 microcontroller, and I will using Arduino IDE language program to simulate coding the ozone gas sensor, PMS 3000 air quality sensor, and UV light sensor. So for the next slide is about literature review. All of this literature review is actually previous work that I at the first I am refer to air purifier design and what is including for the construction wire, and next UV light disinfection, which the UV light that effective for this project, and I use is ESP8266 microcontroller for Wi-Fi module because I want to integrate my proposed project by using wireless to move my proposed project for 180 degrees. And I use PMS 3003 air quality sensor is used to measure the combined concentration of smoke, carbon monoxide, methane, ammonia, benzene, and gases. Because this PMS 3003 can detect the concentration of any smoke that come in our environment, such as that I mentioned before, carbon monoxide, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen dioxide. Okay, this is my methodology, which is my project idea. I come up with a sensor PMS 3003, ozone gas sensor, UV light, aerosol disinfection, LED, and UV light sensor and fan. I'm integrate everything with my ESP8266 controller. And I will explain a little bit about my project idea, which is PMS 3003 air quality sensor is used to measure the combined concentration of smoke, carbon monoxide, methane, ammonia, benzene, and gases. Okay, as ozone gas sensor will detect the ozone concentration in the air emitted from the ozone generator is below the specified level, which is ozone gas sensor will contribute to ensure safety. And my microcontroller, I use ESP8266 to integrate all of the sensor. Then I use UVC light, that is ultraviolet classification C disinfection over useful lifetime of the lamp. And aerosol disinfection I use to destroy microorganism living on surface, which is this is to make my proposed project more effective. And fan also to draw cooler air into the case from the outside, expel warm air from inside, and move air across a heat sink to cool a particular component. And LED as an indicator before and after the air disinfection process, and UV light sensor also to measure illuminance. Okay, this is my project of block diagram, which is I use Blink smartphone and PMS 3003 air quality sensor, ozone gas sensor, and UV light sensor. The model is SKU 2809 to integrate with Internet of Things, and I use ESP8266 as microcontroller. And the output is booster pump, UV light, aerosol disinfect, and LED. So um, to turn on this proposed project, I use adapter AC to DC. Then my proposed flow of project is from the start. It will connect to power supply, and PMS 3003 air quality sensor will read, and ozone gas sensor will read the data. If then the data will send to ESP8266 microcontroller. Then if the air is dirty, that will go to disinfectant process. If not, they will read the gas or the smoke concentration on the ozone gas sensor. Then if disinfectant will process, that is will produce to LED green output, and if disinfectant is being carried out, the LED will generate to red lamp, and all the data will analyze, and that's the end of the process of flowchart. Then for my expected outcome, this is my proposed project design, which is for the width I use 80 centimeter, and for the height I use 30 centimeter based on this length of the UVC light. So as you can see, this is my UVC lamp and aerosol diffuser. This is the aerosol tank, and this is the indicator LED before and after disinfection air. And for the engage in the orchestration of dynamic rotational maneuver is this is for the my proposed project design to move 180 right and left by using wireless and blink. And this is the fan place, which is the inlet in and out air. Okay, this is my significant proposed project. For the first, the significance of my proposed project is to develop of a disinfectant device based on the Internet of Things application. Then, this project will improve the disinfectant device in an industry that lack function. This is because usually in a confined space, there are a lot of bacteria and virus that are caused by the other people who come from anywhere and stay in a confined space to meet. For my component that are focused is ozone gas sensor, UV light sensor, and UVC light. There is 200 until 200 nanometer, and sensor PMS 3003 air quality sensor will add to this proposed project to make this development of a disinfectant more effective. And in summary, this proposed project address the critical issue of airborne pathogen and contaminants in confined space, especially within industry facing challenges with existing air disinfection solution. The successful development of this disinfectant device will represent a significant step towards decreasing infection in confined space and the safety of this device to all the user. Okay, let me say about UVC lamp. Why I focus on uh put innovation by using UVC lamp, because it's eliminate harmful germs, and it's unexpensive and easy to use and easy to get on market for nowadays, and this will kill bacteria within second to minutes. Okay, and this is my reference. Okay, That's all from me. I hope everyone can understand what I explained and understand overall of my proposed project. Thank you. Okay, that's all from me.
Thank you so much, Ms. Afifa. I guess the moderator of this session, Dr.
Yeah,
Asgar, is also here. So, Dr. Saab, this is the third paper. The previous two paper, the presenters were not present. So, you are the moderator. Please carry on the session. Thank you so much.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah. You can continue.
Yeah. Moderator can continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to mention, Barira, I'm here for the first two papers.
Uh, yeah. Thank you very much. Sorry for the late because due to some internet connection, I couldn't join well in time. That's a very good and very decent, nice presentation. So next presentation from the Brida Aslam. So I will request to please continue.
Let me just share my screen. Okay, so my name is, good morning everyone. My name is Barira Munir, and this is my paper that I worked with Dr. Azmatullah Khan, and I'll be presenting it here. It's about the alterations in the lifestyle and eating patterns of students in Punjab, Pakistan during the COVID-19 lockdown. I know this is an old topic, but the results from these behavioral studies can help us determine the strategies for the future public health problems. Because as we know, with the climate change, a lot of emerging infections are coming, and from the results from these can help us in the help us develop the strategies for the future and immune resilience during a global health crisis. Moving into the introduction, and we all know eating behavior has a major impact on the health conditions and the development of various diseases. Dietary habits are crucial for the development of cardiovascular diseases. Even for the all-cause mortality. Therefore, so-called healthy diet plays a key role in both primary and secondary cardiovascular prevention and is given a class 1 recommendation in the current guidelines. Further, unhealthy diet patterns may have a pro-inflammatory properties with the risk of development and aggravation of the inflammatory diseases, including the pulmonary infections. Now, moving on to the aims and hypotheses of the study, we aim to investigate the effects of the lockdown measures on the nutrition behaviors among the young adults. We hypothesize that the COVID-19 lockdown would influence the dietary patterns and eating behaviors among young adults. Our primary objective was that the changes in the food consumption during lockdown and the factors that increase the food intake. And secondly, we wanted to know how people preferred preparation and the purchase of food during and before lockdown, and what was the main food group of consumption. Moving on to the methodology for our study, it was a cross-section study. It was done using an online survey to assess the changed nutritional behaviors among undergraduate and the postgraduate students from the different public and private institutes of Punjab, Pakistan. For the survey conduction, the questionnaire was developed using the Google Forms, which consisted of 5 sections. In the first section, it gave information about the study and confirmed their consent and eligibility criteria, that they have to be over 18 years of age and Pakistani nationality. In the second part, it asked the participants about their demographics, like their age and their education, residence, income, weight, and height, from which we calculated their BMI later on, their meals and snacks per day, sleep and screen time, and the weight changes. For these were for the lifestyle factors, and it asked them how the for the lifestyle factors, we asked them how the lifestyle lockdown has affected your physical activity, and the options were given: the decrease, unchanged, or increase. Similarly, for other lifestyle factors like mental stress, food intake, tea consumption, frequency of meals and snacks, sleep and screen time, and the weight changes. In the fourth part, we asked them questions about their food procurement method and what method they preferred before lockdown and after lockdown. And the options were given with ready-made food, home-cooked food, restaurant or cafeteria dining, food delivery or the takeaway. In the fifth part, we asked about the changes in the frequency of the food categories, cereals, fruits, vegetables, dairy products, meats, poultry, confectionery, beverage intake, fast or fried foods, dry fruits, lentils, and beans. Moving on to the statistics, we use SPSS version 23 and Microsoft Excel. For the descriptive data, we calculated the absolute and relative frequencies for the categorical variables. Like sex, age group, BMI categories. They were assessed using the chi-squared. Mean and standard deviation were calculated for the continuous variables, and Kruskal-Willis test was used for the analysis of the non-categorical variables. Multiple regression analysis was applied on all the variables that were found significant. Now discussing the results, overall 840 students from universities of Punjab, Pakistan participated in our own survey. We got an overwhelming response. The participants had a 21 years, and the most of the about 59% of the participants were female, and 61.8% had a normal body mass index. This gives us an overview of the health status of the population in Pakistan. And for the question that we asked, that how lockdown has affected your food intake, about there was a 42% increase in the food intake in our participants, and 35% remained unchanged. Their diet was not affected by the lockdown, and in 23% of the participants, their intake decreased during the lockdown. The increased food intake was seen in females and in the age groups of 18 to 24 years. People with a BMI in the normal range, which is 18.5 to 24.9 kilogram per meter square, had increased food intake as compared to the people who were obese. The results, the bivariate analysis showed the significant evidence to suggest that the BMI changes in the sports activity, changes in the mental stress, changes in the tea consumption, changes in the sleep time, changes in the screen time, and weight changes since lockdown have a significant relationship with the changes in the food consumption habits among the participants. The food consumption increased with the decreased physical activity. Also, the mental stress, sleep time, screen time, tea consumption, and weight changes increased with their food intake. These results were consistent with the study done by the Huber et al., which showed that the relation of higher BMI with increased consumption. Ultimately, subjects put on more weight during the COVID-19 lockdown. Conversely, in a study by the Lorenzo et al., they showed that they had no change in the BMI of the subjects with increasing their food intake. Understanding the changes in the effect of BMI is also important from the clinical point of view, as obesity is a risk factor for many diseases, including the SARS-CoV-19, with severe symptoms leading to the respiratory failure in the obese patients. Now, for discussing the factors that were associated with the food consumption, we found significant correlation among the factors like BMI, changes in the sports activity, mental stress, tea consumption, sleep time, screen time, and weight changes. They were found changes in the food amount as shown by the bivariate analysis. The results from the regression model showed that the changes in the sports activity, mental stress, wealthy consumption were associated with decreased food consumption. Especially increasing the sports activity and decreasing the milk tea consumption were significant to the decreased food consumption. For the people who had increased their food consumption, the overweight BMI category showed a significant association. And if we discuss the results from others from the literature, we found that the studies like S.H. Chen et al. And the Lewis Millard showed that sports and physical activity are necessary for maintaining and reducing weight, and a higher BMI has been linked with the low levels of the sports. Also, the cohort studies done in Italy showed that the weight gain in already obese patients due to reduced physical activity during the lockdown. Results from our study suggest that the group who has increased their sports intake during the sports activity during the lockdown were less inclined to reduce their food consumption, indicating that they either maintain their eating habits rather than increasing their food intake. So if you are conscious about one aspect of your health, that mindset can affect your other choices as well. So if they are actively involved in the physical activity and making conscious choices, their food intake was also their food choices were also made consciously. Now, moving on to the changes in the food obtainment during the COVID-19 lockdown. Here you can see that home cooked food has been the preferred choice before and during the lockdown. But during the lockdown, there was seen a 19% increase in the home cooked food. COVID-19 sparked an increase in the home food obtainment, and it may have positive benefits for the food security and diet quality. As you can also see that there was also a significant decrease in the restaurant made food. Now, moving on to the changes in the food category due to the COVID lockdown, consumption of the cereals like the chapati, rice, and bread in Pakistan increased more clearly in participants, about 316 of the participants who had increased their total intake during the lockdown. Also, the intake of fruits, vegetables, dairy, meat, and fast food was also increased in the participants who increased their food intake. The shift towards the staple food has this shift in towards the staple food has also been observed in space and Zimbabwe. Our results shift towards health choices with greater possibility of increased fruits, vegetables, dairy, and meat intake with cereal intake. There was also a significant decrease in the overall fast food or fried food and beverage consumption, like cola drinks, in all the participants who either completed the cheese or kept their diets unchanged. Moving on to the conclusion, food consumption is due to the lockdown imposed by the government, and composition was altered. Lockdown increased consumption of cereals. Lockdown caused sedentary, which resulted in weight gain issues, leading to obesity and other which can lead to the obesity and other comorbidities. Food consumption was affected with BMI, sports activity, mostly consumption, sleep, and screen time, and weight changes. To discuss the limitation in our study, as it was a cross-sectional study, we cannot assess or reevaluate the changes in the weight and BMI after some time. There was, as it was it was an online survey, and there can be reporting bias. Conclusions are drawn on the basis of the self-reported amounts of the food intake. The data was collected from the young adults of the Punjab, so it cannot represent the young adults all over the Pakistan. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Marira Manir. That's a very nice and a very good presentation, which basically reflected the actual ground realities during the COVID-19. As we have seen that in Pakistan, that smart lockdown and the other key indicators which the government they have basically taken, and
Yes.
they bear, yes, very good results, and they also not basically hamper the income level of the people, because during smart lockdown, they
Yes.
also basically in one way or the other way they have been engaged in their employment status. And yes, that's very good to see the change in the behavior of the lifestyle of the people during that particular time period. So that's very good. And I think next presentation is also of you
Yes.
regarding the,
Yeah, Doctor, do you want to say something?
yeah.
Dr. Asgar, just please allow the participants, if they have any question or comments, they can share with the presenter.
If any participant have any comment or any question, any confusion regarding these results, so all of these, they are welcome.
Thank you very much. First of all, my appreciation to Barira Manir for a very, interesting and a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And, just want to know about, the more food intake, particularly, if the 42% of the respondents, they have increased their food intake, and particularly for the female. So there will be, a problem of obesity, as you mentioned. But
Yes.
do you think, the females, they are more conscious about their, weight situations? Did you ask any question, or did you
No,
record
we did
any
not
response?
ask any question why the reason. We did not ask the reasons why they had increased their food intake. We did not go into that. The future studies can be done on that, but we did not included those points here. This is a research gap. We can work further on this thing.
Yeah.
Why? Yes.
Yeah. Good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Any other questions?
Ji, any other question from the participants or the comment?
Okay, then should I start my next presentation?
Yeah. You are allowed. Please start the next presentation, please.
Okay. Just let me share my screen. Okay, so my topic for the second presentation is the impact of the nutrition education and weight supplementation on the body composition and endurance performance of the athletes. This is a work in progress. This is my research proposal. I am currently working on it. So I do not have the results yet, but I will share my methodology for my work. Moving on to the introduction. We know that the athletes rely heavily on their dietary choices to achieve peak performance. Nutrition plays a significant part in upgrading the execution of the players during the preparation and match play, and keeping up with their general well-being and the overall health all through the session. I would also like to mention that currently I'm doing the master's in food and nutrition, so my varied interest from the COVID to the sports nutrition, so it all falls under the umbrella of the nutrition. So I have worked with as I shared my COVID work, now I am working on the sports nutrition. So this is my research proposal is for that. Moving on, the nutrition plays a significant role in the upgrading the execution of the players during the preparation and the match play, and keeping up with their general well-being and the overall health all through the session. Protein intake plays a pivotal role in the muscle repair and growth and overall athletic success. Nutrition education is a very important component for the optimum food intake. It helps the athletes to make informed dietary decisions that help their recovery, preparation, training, and generally speaking, the overall health parameter. A systematic review on the dietary index of the professional and the semi-professional team sports showed that the macronutrient composition of the team sport athletes' diet during the training days was insufficient to meet the fuel recovery and the performance demands essential to their sports, concluding that they do not meet the sports nutrition recommendation. And there are more researches available that show the inadequate intake or inadequate knowledge among the athletes, which can affect their performance. So it is very important to assess the nutrition education of the athletes and deliver the proper material to them. In a descriptive study done on the Polish professional futsal players for the assessment of the dietary intake, also concluded that the intake of the energy and carbohydrates did not meet the recommended amount, and the dietary daily intake of the macronutrients exceeded the recommended daily intake, suggesting that the athletes had not made quality dietary choices. This calls for attention to increase the awareness on the principles of proper nutrition among the athletes. Now, for the whey protein can help in the recovery phase by decreasing the activity-induced damage to the muscles because of the fundamental amino acids and the leucine content and more prominent amino acid availability. Even though human proof is starting to emerge, there is a large amount of the proof that from different animal studies that adequately high doses of the leucine might be especially significant in the synthesis of the muscle protein to the synergistic impacts. The stimulation of the muscle protein synthesis can be done by including 2.5 grams of the leucine at each meal per day for the 3 meals. Why am I talking about the whey protein? There are other sources of the protein supplementation, like the soy protein and other plant-based protein. And the literature says that the whey protein supplementation was more compelling than the soy protein in advancing the kinetics of the recovery following great aerobic exercise in competitive male soccer players. The group of the whey protein had altogether lower damage to the muscles and a higher cell limit of being oxidized as compared to the soy protein and the placebo treatment groups. So it gives us the insight about the importance of the whey protein supplementation and the influence of the education on the athlete body composition and endurance. At global level, the integration of the scientific principle into the team sports is fundamental to optimizing the health and performance in the athletes. The whey protein has been widely applied to the athletes and the fitness field for the muscle growth and performance improvement. While numerous studies have explored the whey protein supplementation with the resistant exercise, there's a research on the whey protein effects on the physiological adaptations during the aerobic training, which remains limited, especially in the Pakistan, and where there aren't any studies being done on the endurance athletes. So the objective, the aim of my study was to examine the influence of the nutrition education of the counseling on the overall dietary protein intake and the effect of the protein supplementation as a mean of supplementing the total dietary protein in improving the VO2 max and the body composition. So VO2 max, what is VO2 max? VO2 max is the maximal oxygen consumption. It refers to the maximum amount of the oxygen that an individual can utilize during their intense or maximal exercise. This measurement is generally considered the best indicator of your cardiovascular fitness and aerobic endurance. So we will be we will be assessing the impact of the supplementation and the nutrition education on the body composition, dietary protein intake, and VO2 max. Future implication of this study is that it will help us in formulating the performance enhancement strategies and the dietary recommendations for the endurance athletes. And it will contribute the valuable insights into the optimizing protein intake for athletes. Moving on to the methodology, I will be recruiting 30 male football players aged between the 18 to 30 years from the public universities of the Pakistan, from the Punjab. Data collection tools that I'll be using will be the 3-day food record method for logging their food records. Nutrition for sports knowledge questionnaire developed by the Australian Sports Association will be used to assess their knowledge, and body composition analysis will be done using an in-body analyzer. VO2 max will be calculated using a Rockport fitness test, which is 1 mile test. These are the some idea of the tools I'll be using. This is the questionnaire, the food diary, and this is the picture of a analyzer that I will be using in my study. Moving on to the education handout that I will be using. Here's a little overview. I know this is overwhelming, but I will just explain a little bit of the information here. This is all of the information is evidence-based and obtained from the American Dietetic Association and exchange list. It gives the information about what is protein, what are the protein sources, like from the plants and animals, and it will guide them about their portion sizes, like how much of the portion of what food equals to the one serving. And here is also an overview of how much serve is of lean meat, poultry, fish, eggs, nuts, seeds is a one serve. Like the 1 ounce of the cooked lean meat is the one serve, or 2 egg whites is the one serve. Similarly here, how much is a serve of the milk, yogurt, or cheese? A standard serve of yogurt for 7 grams of protein is the almost 1 cup, and 1 cup of the milk is the one serve for milk for 7 grams of proteins. Here I have also given them information about what does the 20 grams of the protein look like, help them understand how much protein or should they be taking, or how much food they should be taking from that source. Like 3 eggs will be equal to the 20 grams, cooked chicken of 3 ounce will be equal to the 20 grams, 1 cup cooked lentils is equals to the 20 grams, about almost 2 cups of the yogurt equals 20 grams of protein, and 3 cups of milk equals 20 grams of proteins. It also gives you helps you determine the amount of the protein you are taking in your daily diet. Moving on to the methodology, there will be a pre-test done. My study will be conducted in 7 weeks. In the first week, I will run the pre-test where body composition analysis using the InBody will be done, Rockport fitness test will be done, dietary analysis of 24-hour dietary recall will be done to analyze their diet according to that, they will be given nutrition education, how to improve their diet. A nutrition knowledge questionnaire, as discussed earlier, will be used to assess their pre-knowledge, and nutrition education will be given using the handout as I was shown before. For the next 2 to 6 weeks, the participants will be asked to continue their program training for 5 to 6 days per week. There will be 2 groups, whey protein and the placebo group. For the whey protein, I will be giving 25 grams of whey protein supplementation to the whey protein group. And for the placebo group, they will be given isocaloric amount of the maltodextrin throughout the period, and they will be asked to monitor. They will asked to log their diet throughout this period. I will be using the 3-day recall method. There was issue of biasness, so I have added daily food logs using my FitnessPal app to so that I can get the random 3 days from their weekly logs to reduce the bias in my study. For the post-test, body composition analysis will again be performed to assess the changes. The Rockport for the VO2 max will be used to check the effect of supplementation on the endurance performance. Dietary analysis on how they have improved their diet after the education, and nutrition knowledge questionnaire will also be performed to assess the changes in it. Here's a little detail about the Rockport fitness test. It is a valid field test to determine the VO2 max in the general population, and it is an indirect method to calculate the VO2 max. I cannot use the direct method, which is a cycle ergometry, because I do not have the equipment available here to conduct the tests. So I will be using an indirect method. In this test, on the treadmill, participants will be told to walk as quickly as they can for 1 mile, and the stopwatch will be used to time how long it takes to finish the test. The heart rate will be assessed during post 1 mile walk. VO2 will be calculated using the following equation. So for the statistical analysis, I will be using SPSS statistics 23, and for the descriptive statistics, I will calculate the mean, standard deviation, and range of body composition parameters at the first and the 7th week, separately for the whey and the placebo group. Paired sample t-tests will be performed to assess the within group changes in the body composition parameters like fat mass, fat-free mass, BMI from the 1st to 7th week. For both whey and the placebo group separately. Independent t-test to compare the differences in the changes between the whey and the placebo group for the body composition parameters. At the 7th week, 1-way ANOVA to analyze the effects of the supplementation on body composition at the 1st and the 7th week, and the chi-square analysis will be used for the categorical data for the compliance with the food log administration and to assess the knowledge. Changes in the knowledge before and after the education. My expected outcomes, I am expecting to anticipate an increase in the protein intake among the athletes, expect the improvements in the body composition, and enhance the athletic performance in the endurance testing. That is all. Thank you so much for listening. And if you have any questions, you can ask.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Ms. Barira Munir, for another important and very interesting, presentation. And definitely, we will be eager to know about the realized output rather than the expected output in future from your side.
Definitely.
Yeah. And I once again invite participants to have any question, confusion, or the comment on the current presentation, please.
Dr. Asghar, could I ask
Yeah.
a little bit clarification? Thank you very much, Barira, once again.
You're welcome, sir.
Good luck for your very interesting and very important research.
Thank you.
And, but just one clarification regarding the selection of your respondent. You will be selecting 30, players.
Yes.
So from where you will select, whether it will be a random selection or it will be, you will select it from your university or other organizations, or from where you will select
I
that?
have mentioned that I will be recruiting the participants from the public universities of Pakistan, especially in the Lahore, mostly from my university and Punjab University. Yes, it will be. There is a consent form for the participation that they will consent to the participation if they are agree to the requirements.
I'm sure this number would be sufficient for your
Yes.
analysis purpose, but I mean for statistical analysis it will be okay. But if you will use some sort of a econometric analysis, I think the number might be low.
Actually, the convenience space sublink and from the review of literature, I have from a literature review, I concluded to include choose this sample size.
So it is sufficient because this is your field and you know much better that it will be sufficient
Yes.
for the statistical and other
Yes.
analysis.
I've done a lot of literature review for the participants. So in most of the studies, it ranged from 11 to 12 to 15. That was it. And mine is 30, so it's sufficient.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Are there any other questions?
Okay, I think no other question from the participants. So thank you very much, Barira,
You're welcome.
for
Thank
your
you. Thank
for
you
your
for the
nice
platform.
presentations. And I think we are short 15 to 20 minutes, and now we quickly move to the next presentation, that is on the health communication by Kalpana. Kalpana is present for the presentation or not? I think not present. And then we can move towards the next presentation regarding the assessment of glucose level in diabetes mellitus patients using laser and photodiet with IoT by Varda. So Varda is present for the presentation. I think she is also not present. And the last, yeah, Varda is present.
All right, can you guys see my slide?
Not yet, Varda, please.
Not yet.
Okay, wait.
Yep.
So we will move further for the next presentation.
No. Varda is here, Dr. Asghar?
Yeah, I'm Varda.
Yep. Please go ahead.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, wait.
And sorry, please change it to the presentation mode, okay? So that we can see.
Wait. Okay. So my slide appeared or still not see?
Now we are waiting.
Okay.
Yes, it's there.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. My name is Wardah Binti Mayasin and I'm currently in my Bachelor of Electronic Engineering Technology, Medical Electronics with honor at Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, Malaysia. So today I would like to present my proposed project with the title Assessment of Glucose Level in Diabetes mellitus patients using laser and photodiode with IoT. So next. Okay, so this is my presentation outline, which is introduction. So in introduction, I will present about background of project, problem statement, objective, scope of project, and the literature review, diabetes mellitus, glucose meter, Internet of Things in healthcare, and also interaction laser light to human body. And number 3 is methodology. So with the methodology, I will present about project idea, block diagram, process flow, and components. So also conclusion. So this is my introduction. Background of my project is diabetes mellitus. So diabetes mellitus is a chronic health condition characterized by by high blood glucose sugar levels. So this happens because the body cannot produce enough insulin. So insulin is a hormone produced by the pancreas that helps control blood sugar and allows cell to use glucose for energy. So recently, the invasive procedure of glucose meter is pricking the fingertip for capillary testing, a standard way to detect blood glucose level. So capillary tests are widely used for monitoring because they are very easy to perform, but patients have to prick their fingers, which is uncomfortable and causes suffering. So in this project, an optical approach based on laser diode and photodiode is used to measure glucose and measure value and level blood glucose. Okay, so this is my problem statement. The main category of blood glucose detection technique is that it requires a painful needle puncture method to obtain a blood sample. And number two, the problem is the test strip method is expensive and sensitive to pH and the surroundings temperature. And number three is problem with the glucose meter itself, such as test strip that are not properly inserted or not enough blood sample can occur. So this is objective of our project. Number one is to design glucose meter using laser and photodiode. Number two is to apply the Internet of Things IoT in glucose meter through mobile application to send and receive data. Number three is to notify value and level glucose through Blink application. Okay, so this is the scope of project. Wait. Okay, so I'm using laser with 650 nm that can penetrate the skin effectively, allowing the glucose meter to estimate the glucose level in the blood. Okay, so number two is Arduino IDE version 2.2.1 software is the main interface that can write, compile, and upload the coding in Arduino Uno microcontrollers. So it provides a user-friendly environment for programming. So also IoT, Internet of Things platform. Wait. Uh, sorry, you guys, can you see my slide?
No, we cannot.
No, the slide is missing.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Wait, I share. Okay. This slide is appear or not? Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see your slides now.
Okay. So I continue my presentation. So Internet of Things platform that is compatible with the glucose meter for data transmission and storage. And also the using Blink application to notify the glucose level through a mobile device based on photodiode readings. This is useful for real-time monitoring and response. Is the next. Set the time. Okay, so next, this is the literature review. Okay, so first, diabetes mellitus. Diabetes mellitus is a pancreatic disease that affect insulin production, leading to high blood glucose level. So there are three types of diabetes mellitus, which is type 1, type 2, and type 3. So type 1 is often starts in childhood. Type 2 is linked to insufficient insulin and associated with heart issue. And number 3 is related to pregnancy. So glucose meter are used in hospitals, clinics, and even homes for quick analysis of blood glucose level. So glucose level also help manage both low and high blood sugar conditions, including those with diabetes, to monitor and adjust their insulin dosage for better control. Next, the healthcare field. This is the Internet Internet of Things IoT. So the healthcare field has huge opportunities due to the IoT. So IoT can help monitor patients at home, leading to early disease detection and prevention. So this technology has the potential to improve the quality of healthcare, reduce cost and manage chronic disease, aging and fitness activity. Also using IoT for remote health monitoring can reduce healthcare costs and provide real-time patient data for timely diagnosis and treatment. Next, the interaction of laser light with blood glucose. So when laser light is directed into the skin, it can go through and interact with the blood vessel underneath. So the way the light is absorbed or changed by the blood vessel help to figure out the amount of glucose in the blood. So this method is very useful for measuring blood sugar levels without needing to draw blood, making it less invasive and more convenient for people who need to monitor their blood levels, especially those with diabetes. Okay. So this is the methodology project idea. So first we look at the finger. So finger between laser and photodiode. And then photodiode will measure the concentration of blood and give the signal to Arduino, and Arduino will convert the analog to digital. So the digital, which is the value and level glucose, will appear to the LCD and also blink. So blink is to display and notify the patient. Okay, next. Okay, then this is the project block diagram. So project block diagram has 3 blocks, which is input, process and output. So the input, okay, so button. So the button is to turn on the device, and also laser, invisible laser beam and photodiode is to measure the blood glucose level. And the process, we have Arduino and Wi-Fi module. So Arduino is to control the overall of the project, and also Wi-Fi module is to connect to the blink. And the output is LCD and Android mobile phone is to display the level and value of blood glucose. And also blink input and output. Okay, blink input because before we want to measure our blood glucose, we have to make sure the blink connected to the device. And also the output blink help Android mobile phone to display the value and level glucose. Okay, so this is the process flow of project. Okay, press button to start and then connect to blink, and then laser detects blood in the finger. And then next photodiode read the scattering and reflection of laser light, and Arduino calculate glucose concentration value from analog to digital. And if value more than 140 milligram per liter, it will display high glucose. And if value more than 70 but below than 140 milligram per liter, it will display normal glucose. And if below than 70 milligram per liter, it will display low glucose. So the high glucose, normal glucose, and low glucose will display to LCD and blink application, which is IoT. And then end the process of my project lah. Okay, so this is the component of project. We have hardware and software. So the hardware first is Arduino Uno Wi-Fi RF2. So Arduino is to control the overall of the device. So Wi-Fi module is to connect with the blink application to display the value and level glucose. And then the laser diode module is to measure the concentration of glucose in blood, and the silicon photodiode is to detect the light of laser and measure the glucose in analog. And also the software, we have 2 software which is Arduino IDE and Blink. So Arduino IDE is to write, compile and upload the coding in Arduino Uno microcontrollers, and Blink is to notify the glucose level through mobile device. So this is the expected outcome. So the glucose meter using laser and photodiode with IoT or Internet of Things is helpful for people who need to monitor their blood sugars level. So by using laser technology, regular test strips are no longer necessary for non-invasive glucose monitoring. when individual with diabetes lead a healthy lifestyle, it helps in controlling their blood sugar. In addition, a healthy lifestyle can increase energy levels and overall well-being and reduce mortality rates. It is important for those with diabetes to prioritize their health through good habits, as it has a positive impact on their condition and quality of life. This is my references. So thank you, Tesukuradrin. Okay.
Dr. Asghar, unmute yourself, please.
Mm?
No, I'm talking with the moderator, Dr. Asghar Ali. Yes, please.
Yes. Thank you very much for your nice presentation. Yes. Sorry, sir. So, any confusion or any comment or any question from the participants, so you are welcome.
Just one comment to the presentation of Ms. Varda. Thank you very much. And this is very useful for the millions of patients, I think, who are suffering from diabetes type 2. And I think it will be very helpful for them, Thank you.
Dr. Asghar, if you allow me, I have a little announcement to make. We have our keynote speaker with us. Actually, we are behind time. So just a moment. Associate Professor Dr. Tu Al-Chin.
Okay.
If Doctor, you are here. Yeah. How are you doing?
So you want a keynote speech at this time?
Yeah,
This
because
is my time now.
yes, you can speak. If Dr. Asghar, if you allow me, she can speak.
Okay. No worries. We have if a keynote speaker with us, so why not?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Should I continue or should I start?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So allow me to share my slide. Present this. Present now. Okay. Can you all see my slide?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Yep. Coming. Yep.
Okay. Okay, just wait for a moment. I try to see. I'm not so familiarized, in using this. Okay. This. Okay, just wait for a moment. To avoid an infinity means, okay, just wait. Just wait for it. Okay. Okay, I can't see all of you. I only can see my slide. Can you see me?
Yes, it is okay, Professor. Go ahead, please.
Okay. So thank you to Bigor University for inviting me to serve as a keynote speaker at the 6th Academic Studies Congress. I'm grateful for this opportunity. So good morning to all of you and the moderators, and good afternoon from Malaysia. I'm Associate Professor Dr. Tu Al-Chin, currently serving as the Research Manager at the Faculty of Management, University of Technology, Malaysia. Today, I'll be discussing sustainable supply chain management for smart manufacturing industry. This topic is vital in our journey towards a more sustainable and efficient future in manufacturing. So let's move on. Let's take a look at our agenda for today. We will start with an introduction to smart manufacturing, followed by an overview of supply chain management. We then delve into the necessity for sustainable supply chain, discuss the challenges, the innovative practices, and the role of technology in sustainable supply chain. We will explore together what are the strategies for successful implementations, the future of sustainable supply chain in smart manufacturing, concluding with a call to actions, and lastly will be a Q&A section. Okay, so what is smart manufacturing? Okay, as you can see this from these two pictures. So smart manufacturing integrates advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence, AI, Internet of Things, IoT, and robotics into manufacturing processes. All right, so these are the two pictures. From this side is a traditional factory, and another side is the smart factories. Contrast, okay, we contrast a traditional production line with a smart manufacturing setup. So as you can see in this smart factory, they are using advanced technologies, including the big data, the wireless network, the Internet of Things, okay, and many more. So this can make the smart manufacturing to improve its efficiency, reduces cost of wastes, and enables customizations in productions that outpace the traditional methods. So let's go into details. What are the differences between traditional smart manufacturing and smart manufacturing? So this table highlights the differences for these both methods with various dimensions. So for instance, in supply chain management, traditional methods lacks transparency, whereas the smart manufacturing basically offers full transparency with high information visibility. So for data handling, for process optimizations, downtime management, efficiency, product developments, energy optimizations, quality control, and decision making are all significantly enhanced in smart manufacturing. So what is supply chain management? Okay, I will just tell you what is the overview, what it means by supply chain management. So we call it as SCM. SCMs involve overseeing the materials, informations, and finances as they move from suppliers to manufacturers. From suppliers at the end to the end consumers. So let's look at these pictures, right? Okay, so from this side, the left side, all these are the raw material suppliers. So they will supply all those raw materials to the semi-finished product suppliers. And further, these semi-finished product suppliers, after processing the raw materials into the semi-finished products, so these suppliers will deliver, okay, their semi-finished products to the manufacturers. So manufacturers will convert all these semi-finished products into a finished goods. Then they will deliver to the retailers and lastly to the end consumers. So do we need sustainability in supply chain? So my answer is yes. Okay, why I say so? Because sustainability in supply chain focuses on the triple bottom line of sustainability, which includes the environmental, economic, and social aspects. Reducing carbon footprint, achieving cost savings, and ensuring fair labor practices are crucial. So we must also consider the global impacts of supply chains on resource consumptions and emissions. So as you can see, this is the picture that I show that These are the sustainable practices of supply chain management that we can see the environment is conserved, and where the other side you can see our fish, okay, and you can see the water pollutions that cause the death of the fish. We're moving on, okay, based on analysis done by McKinsey. Okay, this infographics basically present data on the consumer packaged goods market, because CPG stands for consumer packaged goods, related to its economic size and environmental impact, specifically concerning greenhouse gas emissions, we call GHG. So what is CPG? CPG refers to merchandise that we as consumers use up and replace very frequently. So examples include foods that we need every day, beverages, cosmetic, and cleaning products. So these goods are typically sold in packages such as boxes, bottles, or cans, and are often found in supermarkets and stores. So as you can see at this panel here, okay, so it forecasts that global CPG market will grow at average annual rate of 5.3% from the base year of 2015 to 2050. So whereby in this panel B, you can see that this indicates that in 2015, okay, the greenhouse gas GHG emissions from CPG companies were about 33 gigatons of carbon dioxide equivalent. So when you look at the panel C here, so it states that CPG industry must cut its GHG emissions by more than half to meet the 2050 emission targets. So here shows that, okay, a need for a significant reductions in the carbon intensity of the CPG industry, which is the amount of carbon dioxide equivalents emitted per 1,000 of revenue. In 2015, okay, basically the carbon intensity was 2.47, okay, 2.47, you can see here, metric tons of carbon dioxide equivalents per 1,000, and it needs to decrease to meet future targets. So by 2050, CPG company must reduce, okay, their greenhouse gas emissions by 92% relative to revenues to achieve the proposed carbon intensity targets of 0.2 metric tons of carbon dioxide emissions equivalents per 1,000. So in summary, what it means that, so the needs for the CPG industry, that is a needs, right? That is, we call urgent needs for this CPG industry to grow economically while substantially reducing its environmental impact to meet global greenhouse gas emissions reduction targets. So now moving on, what are the challenges in implementing sustainable supply chains, as I mentioned, okay? So we feel that there are so many, we call benefits, right? Being embedded into these sustainable supply chain networks. But what would be the challenges? So implementing this sustainable supply chain management is not without its challenges. So the challenges will face higher initial cost of sustainable materials and technology, and also the complexity in system integrations, and also the stakeholders, residents from the stakeholders, okay, are customized to traditional methods. So you can see from these figures, okay, so the challenges include uncertainties, mindsets and cultural changes, complexity of the supply chain network that involve sustainability, cost, as I mentioned just now, and the operationalization, that including the complexity of integrated new systems. So based on these researchers, okay, so this framework, okay, so these researchers, they propose a framework of sustainable supply chain management. There is a new theory based on them. So this figure displays a framework for understanding a sustainable supply chain. So this framework is illustrated, okay, with a Venn diagram. As you can see, that this is the Venn diagram, right? Okay, that intersects three key components. As you can see, natural environments, which is in yellow or green, society in orange, and economic performance in blue. So each component has associated elements, including strategy, risk management, organizational cultures, and transparency. The overlap between the natural environments and society is labeled as good. Okay, the overlaps between society and economics is labeled as better. Okay, so society and economy is better. The overlap between economics performance and natural economics is labeled as better as well. So the central area, what is the central area? Where all these three components intersect is labeled as best, indicating that the optimal sustainable supply chain effectively integrates considerations from all these three areas, which are environmental, social, and economic. I hope you are clear with me. All right, so in order to implement a sustainable supply chain, okay, so what will be the innovative practices that's manufacturing companies or any kind of service providers can be implemented, can be embedded into their operations. So first of all, okay, innovation practices actually can include 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. And they can use biodegradable materials, as you can see from this table, using the papers materials, and also optimize the transport and logistic operation to reduce the fuel consumptions. You can see from here, these tables, okay, how the logistic works, okay, using the innovative practices. For example, the consumer orders to plant, and the planner will optimize the route, okay, of a delivery, and at the end send to the end consumers to cut the cost and to increase the efficiency. So moving on, okay, what will be the roles? So what technology can be functions in these sustainable supply chains? So firstly, artificial intelligence, as we are widely using right now, can predict demands more accurately in the supply chain. And Internet of Things devices can track products and optimize routes in logistics. And blockchain technology can ensure transparency and traceability. So let's look at these pictures. Okay, Internet of Things basically can provide continuous real-time supply chain visibility. It means that's the real-time informations, okay, for all the activities involving in these logistic operations through tracking, monitoring, and analysis. All right, so what are strategies? So let's look at the strategies. Okay, how firms and organizations implement successful sustainable supply chain. Okay, so firstly, okay, they should conduct a sustainability audit, set a very clear goals in the organizations, engage with multiple stakeholders, and invest in employee trainings. Okay. All right, so let's move on. Look at this. Okay, this is the framework. Okay, proposed by the researchers, as you can see here, Chacons, Vargas, and Moreno Mantina in 2014. So they propose the factors and capabilities that contribute to successful, sustainable supply chain management. So this diagram is structured in a hierarchical manner with the ultimate goals of successful supply chain management, successful, sustainable supply chain management implementations. So here's the breakdown of each level. You can see here: social, environmental, supply chain leadership. This is a pinnacle or the top of the diagrams indicated that leaderships with a focus on social and environmental aspects is crucial for the strategy success. So under these leaderships, there needs to be a very clear strategies that focuses on sustainability within the supply chain. So for the intra-organizational SSCM capability, this box suggests that for a strategy to be effectively implemented, the organizations need to have internal capabilities, which include the green practices and packaging, environmental management, cross-functional integrations, and lastly, the ethical deliberations. And for the inter-organizational SNCM, there must be capabilities that span across different organizations, such as stakeholder integrations, social and environmental supplier selection, we call SNE, so social and environmental monitoring, and lastly, the collaborations. So for organizational capabilities here for SSCM, this suggests that the above intra and inter-organizational capabilities are necessary for an organization to have the ability to manage a sustainable supply chain. And lastly, for the organizational antecedents for SSCM, these are the foundationals or elements required for an organization to develop capabilities for sustainable supply chain management. So these antecedents include social, if you can see at the bottom of this diagram, social and environmental orientation, supply chain management, strategic purchasing, and the top management support. So in summary, these diagrams implies that for a supply chain to be successful or to be sustainable, there needs to be a comprehensive approach that includes both, I would say both internal here and external capabilities, underpinned by strong organizational foundations that supports sustainability. Top management support and strategic purchasing are fundamental and is a culture that prioritizes social and environmental considerations. So now moving on, what will be the futures of sustainable supply chains in smart manufacturing? So the futures for this sustainable supply chain in smart manufacturing is very exciting. Why I say so? Because emerging trends like circular supply chains, digital twins, and the increasing role of data analytics basically will shape this future. These developments opens up new prospects in global market, enhancing both sustainability and efficiency. So let's look at this, supply chain. Let's look at this one, smart manufacturing, from the procurement to the productions, warehouse, transportation, sales, and to the end customers, right? So they're using the supply chains and the digital, digitalizations in supply chain, cyberspace, with all the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, this will make the futures of the smart manufacturing more exciting. All right, so these are the future prospects in global markets. If you look at this, what will be the future of the factory? You can see this very interesting, right? This includes predictive machine analytics, industrial augmented reality, using robots and sensors for supply chain management, modular equipment over here, the computer visions, the blockchains, the wearables technologies, and the unmanned trucks means that trucks basically can start the journeys without any manpower. All right, so as a conclusion, so the end of my sharings for the days, sustainable supply chains are necessity for economic viability, environmental responsibility, and social equity. So as I mentioned, the triple bottom line just now. So advanced technologies and innovative practices are paving the way for a more sustainable future. As key stakeholders in the industry, it's our responsibility to lead these changes. Remember, The Earth is what we all have in common by Randall, Barry, and as Steve Jobs, okay, I hope all of you know who is Steve Jobs, aptly put in, innovations is seeing change as an opportunity, not a threat. So thank you for your attention. I would like to open the floor for any questions you might have. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Professor Chen. Very valuable and very informative your talk. Definitely we have learned a lot. And now the house is open for the questions.
Yeah. I hope we learned something together. Thanks for the invite. Thanks for the invitations.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Thope. Really very interesting and very thought-provoking talk. And I appreciate your presentation. And really, it gave us opportunity to learn more on, the supply chain for smart manufacturing. Regarding efficiency and quality, so both are very important. And you mentioned that economic, environment, and social equity is, equally. But for consumers, which are not, having a sufficient amount, or those who haven't a good per capita income, how your system, how this our smart manufacturing can help those people who can also enjoy during this supply chain management. So you understand my point?
Okay, so Dr. Ashar,
Yep.
right? Okay, you're asking about how this smart manufacturing can benefit people.
Yeah, the people, particularly, the people or the consumers who have low income, who are in the, the bottom line, when we are talking about the social equity.
Okay. Okay, so basically, why smart manufacturing, so like what I mentioned just now, involving a lot of technology or digitalizations, right? So it give a lot of benefits, of course, for the businesses, because they are able to improve their economic performance. Okay, highly. But in terms of people, what I mean by people means that consumers like us, we buy from the manufacturers. Or you mean by employees?
I'm talking about the consumers.
Okay, consumers like us. Okay, definitely we will enjoy a lot of benefits from this smart manufacturing. First of all, the cost of the products, the cost of the product will be cheaper because the products can be processed very fast. Am I right? Because this is we call the efficiencies in the smart manufacturing. So consumers like us, we enjoy higher quality, because when we are using system to monitor, to control the quality, it will be more precise if compared to the manpower, right, to inspect the quality of the products. So for us as consumers, we can enjoy a lot of benefits, including cheaper products, I would say, more varieties of the products, okay, and then higher quality of the products, okay, and more innovative products. This is what I can conclude based on the smart manufacturing. So thanks, Prof. Okay, sorry. Okay, I thought you were a doctor. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof, for the answer for the questions.
So, any other question, please? If any participant want. So, I think we have one more presentation in this session from
All right.
Noor Ma.
So should I end here?
Therapeutic effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Noor is present for the presentation. I think this is the last presentation of this session.
She was
So
here,
if
but
she
I
is not
think
present,
no, she was here, but I
yeah,
think when our keynote speaker came, and I think she left.
yeah, yeah.
She thought that the session
The
is
session
ended.
is concluding.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Once again, thank you very much for this wonderful and very productive session. And definitely, our participants they have learned a lot from this session. Particularly, I am very thankful to the organizers who provided me the opportunity as a moderator in this session. And also, I am thankful for all the presenters who give their presentation here on the very dynamic uh, topics here. And also, Dr. Muhammad Ashfaq Saab, who is our very live participant here, put questions as well as the comments and tried to learn more and more from the presenters. So thank you very much from my side. And if anybody want to say something, so he is allowed.
Naman, are you there? No, what is the desk program?
Yes, Dr. Asgar, thank you so much.
Yeah.
The next moderator is Dr. Vakas Niaz. Is Dr. Vakas Niaz here? I think he is not. So let us continue with the presentation. The paper would be on fabrication of forced vehicle body components for color spraying process for automotive industry, presented by Alif bin Tahir. Dr. Alif.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, Dr. Alif.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. I think right now, uh, right now at Malaysia, 2:30 p.m. actually, right? And then Bengal University right now morning, isn't it? Right. May I continue with my presentation actually?
No,
Sorry,
Naman, sorry, Naman, could I ask a question that I think according to schedule,
Yeah.
this session should be at 12 Pakistan time. That is 10 Turkey time. So we are a little bit ahead. What do you think?
I'm also okay. No
No,
problem.
I mean, you are okay, but the people who have set their schedule according to the sessions, they will miss
Right.
the presentation to you guys.
I see. Yeah.
Numan,
So,
what do you say?
Ashfaq, Dr. Ashfaq, we can have a break and then we can start at 10 p.m. again.
Yes, that is the right
okay.
way. I mean, the people they then miss the presentations.
Okay, Dr. Sir.
Okay, thank you. So we will start according to schedule.
Okay.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam, boleh dengar.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the sixth Academic Studies Conference hosted by Bengal University. Uh, the moderator of this session is Mr. Dr. Vakas Nyas. I think he's not present. So we can start with the presentation on fabrication of force vehicle body components for color spraying process for automotive industry. The paper would be presented by Alif bin Tahir. Dr. Alif,
Right.
you can proceed. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum and good morning and also good evening. Actually, for to our moderator, isn't it Dr. Warkas Nice here? Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, may I share my slide? All right. Right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Right. I'm so glad because today I had been honored to have the opportunity to address my paper at the sixth Academic Studies Congress that hosted by Bicol University, starting yesterday until tomorrow, 23rd. All right, so let me introduce myself. Actually, my name is Ali bin Abdul Tahir, and actually, I'm not a doctor. All right. Okay. I am from Kuching, Sarawak, and actually from Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak. And then today I would like to represent my colleges for our paper. The first paper is fabrication of FOS vehicle body components for color spraying process for automotive industry. So let me introduce also my partner, Mr. Shaudin bin Muhammad Dauri, and also Mr. Sofian bin Borhan. All right, so let me introduce, give an introduction. All right, so actually, the Ministry of Domestic Trade and Consumer Affairs Malaysia, as a part of Malaysia National Transformation 2050, focus on recognizing and supporting skilled individuals. These profession workers undergo training at various skill centers nationwide, actually, and acquire expertise through diverse experiences and exposures. So, despite their skill set, these workers actually may not deliver optimal services if the tools or machinery they use lack efficiency. So, my our focus is our case is in the MH Pro Auto space number had actually at Kuching, Sarawak is a case in point requiring a diverse range of tools to streamline work processes. Presently, the existing tools fall short of enabling simultaneous tasks. However, through innovative outcome, operators can now perform multiple tasks concurrently, resulting in time savings and heightened productivity. So the problem is the conventional use of the X shapes and H shape frames is prevalent in certain automotive body spray facilities, including MH Pro Auto Sambat. So actually, this MH Pro Auto Sambat is an enterprise company located in Kuching, Sarawak. So this company actually, with over 5 years of experiences in the industry, the company has successfully delivered thousands of customer satisfying products. However, the company commonly use X and H frame exhibit certain limitations. One significant drawback is their inability to facilitate simultaneous spraying of both front and rear parts of the product. Additionally, this frame lacks components that can securely support the product and enable control rotation for an even spray. To address these challenges, a new frame has been developed that we call it as a frame of spray, FOS, or spray frame. So this innovative frame not only overcomes uh, the aforementioned issues, but also ensures efficient spraying for both front and rear components simultaneously. Moreover, it incorporates robust support features, allowing controlled rotation for an evenly distributed spray. So let's move on to the next slide. So our objective is the production of the frame of spray aims to address the three previously mentioned challenge. Consequently, the following three objectives has been established to resolve this issue. The first one is constructing a frame that enables the application of color to both sides of the product. All right. The secondly, developing a frame with the capacity to support products weighing up to 30 kilograms. And then the third is manufacture a frame that can rotate 90 degrees along the X Cartesian axis. All right. So right now, if we are compare the frame that used by the company, the first one is the figure one is H frame. If you can see this here, right? So the shape is H, or maybe you can call it as I frame. The second one is figure X frame. All right. So you can see there. Okay, how is it the part of the component? Okay, they put uh, only at this at the top, all right, of the frame, right? So our methodology after the company unanimously approved the initial concept of creating a vehicle body spray frame. So through research and exploration, we were conducted on the fundamental design of the frame of spray, FOS, sorry. Various examples of existing design for related product sharing the same conceptual framework and application were examined. Were examined. All right. So during this research phase, the first concept is uh, conceptualize polar coordinates which have a circle center on the middle pole. Right. So this first concept only at the center, you have a circle center on the middle pole. So the advantage is in terms of decomposable components, and then the issue is where all products are concentrated and dependent on the middle pole only. All right. So suspended products should also be ensured that they are balanced in terms of deposit balance. Right. So this is the first concept. Right. The second concept is conceptualized Cartesian, where products can be arranged in X, Y, and Z axis. Advantages in terms of being able to fit a large number of products at one time. So that is the advantage. But the issue is where all products are concentrated and dependent on the middle bar concentration connection. Suspended products should also be ensured that they are balanced in terms of upper and lower balance. Right. So if you can see the lower part, all right. So there issue there. All right. So the third concept, conceptualize Cartesian where product can be arranged in X, Y, and Z axis. The advantage in terms of being able to fit a large number of products at one time, right? And the issue is where the wheel of the tool is difficult to cross the drain in the workshop. Plus, it only has two wheels, which make it difficult to move on from one place to another, especially if it has a product that has been painted. All right. So after we are refer to that concept, so the final concept we are looking is following a comprehensive analysis and consideration of various identified concepts, the ultimate design for the frame of spray FOS product was developed. This design underwent additional refinement based on insight gathered from interviews with the company staff, particularly those regularly using the tools. All right. So extensive discussion were also held with the management, to ensure that the design align with the company needs. Consequently, the final design was solidified, incorporating several modifications to meet the specific requirement of the company. If you can see here, right? So this is our design actually, right? So more better than the better than the first concept, second concept, and also the third concept. All right. So we also do some testing. All right. So multiple testing stages are implemented to ensure the viability of the project and its ability to fulfill the presented objective. One is what we call a load test A, focusing on the vehicle component with the load range from 15 kilogram and below, and test B focusing on the vehicle component with a load more than 16 kilogram. Right? So the implemented project has revealed that the frame of space has fully facilitated the vehicle body spraying process for both interior and exterior components without necessitating the movement of the existing product. So the project finding demonstrate that FOS capability to flawless spray the body of a vehicle weighing 30 kg while maintaining secure suspension. Furthermore, the vehicle body can be rotated from the original position by more than 90 degrees. So this result affirm that FOS is a product with substantial potential to positively impact the efficiency of the company operators. So its ability to assist in completing booking with a short time frame position the FOS as a valuable tool for enhancing productivity in the company operation. All right. So if you compare difference between X and H frame to the FOS, so the left side is X and H frame, and then the right side is FOS frame. Right. Okay. So this is the real implementation. If you are using by X frame, so you can see there how the operator spray using the spray gun right to the car part. So how is it this difficult? Actually, so upper side, but the lower side they cannot do uh, same spraying part, right? Okay, so this is our product actually. So if you consider, right? So they can paint both side, front and rear also. Okay. So this is the result. All right. So we got a letter. All right. So actually a letter from the company. So letter of project needs. So what the company uh, put it there, our team encountered challenge, particularly in finding suitable tools or frame to securely hold and support vehicle parts during the painting and coloring process without any contact throughout the work. Right. So this is the letter of project needs actually, and from the company to us, from the company to us. So they they they they want us help them actually to counter their problem. All right. So this is a little of appreciation from company to us actually. At the number four, for your information, after following testing and implementation, the project has effectively contributed to streamlining our work processes, particularly in the paint, spray, and color application stages. Right. So that's all for me. If you maybe have any question or maybe requirement, or you can email me at this email. Right. I live at polyco.edu.my. So thank you very much.
Dr. Lalit, thank you so much for such an insightful session. If we have any questions, we can take. I think that's all. We don't have any question. You explained it very well. Thank you so much for presenting your paper. It was very nice knowing you and knowing about your research. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
So we'll move forward with our next presenter. The topic would be our study of Tirum Dayak Solonium dying rate by using self-developed conventions oven. The paper will be presented by Van Helilamai Nick Van Zainun. I'm sorry if I
Yeah,
pronounced
Zainal,
it
yeah. No
wrong.
problem, no problem. So actually, this is my paper also. All right.
Uh-huh.
So if our conversation before, so actually I will present this paper. May I?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can present the paper if it's yours.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul min lisani yafqahu qawli. All right. Thank you to our moderator. All right. So actually, this one my second paper. All right. So I'm as a presenter for this paper actually. All right. So our study is a study of Trundaya, Solanum, or maybe we can call it as Solanum lesiocarbonum, rate by using self-developed convection oven. All right. So let me explain. All right. So what is it the Trundaya actually? All right. So Trundaya is a what indigenous vegetable in Sarawak, also recognized as Terang Asam. We can call it as a Terang Asam or Trundaya within the local Sawakan community. With its distinctive sour flavor, this fruit is a popular choice among the local in Sarawak, often incorporated into their culinary creations. Right, so these Trundaya actually popular among Sarawakian community actually. In October 2010, Sarawak Department of Agriculture filed Trundaya under geographical indication, or we call it as a GI certification, to protect the authenticity and great value of the plant to Sarawak. So GI certification was granted by the Malaysian Intellectual Property Corporation, or we can call it as my IPO, in June 2011. All right. So if you refer to composition of nutrient, all right, in 100 grams of Trundaya. So this is from Semoga Educational Research Center actually. So if you consider composition including energy, protein, fat, so actually the nutrient this Terang Daya actually have more than our body needs actually the nutrient, right? So you can imagine that how uh, how the nutrient we got from the Terang Daya. Right. So the problem and objective actually, considering the earnest efforts of the Sarawak government through the Sarawak Department of Agriculture to develop downstream industry of turun Dayak, such as dry and made into sweet halwa. And from the highlight of the study conducted, it was found that research on the downstream product of turun Dayak remains relatively limited. So, including the study of drying turun Dayak using convection types of oven or other methods. So, therefore, a research to study the effect of temperature on the drying rate and moisture removal rate of turun Dayak was carried out using self-developed convection ovens. So the result of this study can also assess the ability and effectiveness of the developed convection oven, both in a general sense and specifically in its ability during the drying process. So our methodology is the first one, material. So we use a turun Dayak, fresh turun Dayak, okay, obtained from the farmers around Kuching was used in this study. So total weight of the turun Dayak sample is 900 grams, which be used in the dry will use in the drying process. So fresh turun Dayak will wash and cut vertically using a knife with average thickness between 3 to 4 each for each. And then turun Dayak sample will be soaked in hot water at the temperature of 160 Celsius for 5 minutes. So uh, this to deactivate enzymes and reduce the load of bacterial contaminant on the finished product. So before the drying process is carried out, turun Dayak are arranged on the mesh tray to drain the water. And then we use the convection oven, what we call as a COV1, convection oven version 1. So the oven used is self-developed. So see, this is the convection oven developed by us, actually. All right. With the dimensions 62 centimeter long, 62 centimeter wide, and also 62 centimeter high, with a heating element capacity 650 watt. The drying system is a non-direct force convection types. All right. So the wind velocity from inside the oven is always at rate 28 meter cube per minute. This oven consists of 650 heating element, drying chamber, fan, stainless wire tray, and also digital thermometer. All right. So the result and discussion. So if we refer to drying rate, and we refer to table 1, drying of the turun Dayak at temperature 75 degrees Celsius. So drying period is starting from 0 to 90. All right. So the moisture will be decreased. All right. Starting from 140 until 41. Also, moisture content percent also decrease. All right. Starting from 89.5 to 2.4, and then rate RAM per minute, okay, 4.67 until 0.45. So this is if you are put the temperature at the 75 degrees Celsius. All right. So if you are put the temperature at the 65 degree of Celsius, so if you refer to drying period minutes, okay, starting from 0 to until 150, so moisture remove, so they will decrease also, and the moisture content percent decrease. Okay, and then also the rate per minute also decrease. Okay, and then at the temperature 55 also same. All right, but the drying period more than 65 and also 75. So starting from 0 until 210. Right, so we can see there. Okay, moisture remove. Okay, and decrease also, and then also percentage of moisture content decrease, and then drying rate per minute also decrease. Right, so drying rate. So drying rate, if you are refer to figure 2, relationship between drying period to drying rate. Okay, we can consider that they are decrease. Okay, for 75, 65, and also 55. Okay, starting from 0 until 100, 200 and 200 plus. All right, and then moisture content So the relationship between drying time and moisture content is shown in table 4. According to Afolabi, in a article in Food and Science Journal, the moisture contents in fruit and vegetable form a safe moisture content, or we call it as SMC, threshold boundary within 0% until 22%. Therefore, the researcher set the differentials of moisture at 10%. So the time required to reduce the moisture content of Trundaya to 10% is dependent on the drying temperature. So the time required to reduce the moisture content 10% is summarized as follows. Okay, drying temperature, moisture percent at the 10%. Okay, so drying temperature, if refer to 75 degrees Celsius, so times is, we need time is 75. So 10% for the drying temperature, 65 degrees Celsius. So that time is its time is 126, and then moisture content 10% for drying temperatures 55 degree of Celsius is 176. So moisture content, if you refer to equation of the straight line in figure C, in figure 3, below is expressed expressed in the form y equal to mx plus c, where y is the moisture content, x is the drying period, and m and c also the height. So from this straight line equation, the drying period of Trundaya can be determined by entering the desired moisture content, right? So this information shows that the drying temperature of 75 degree can quickly reduce the moisture content to desired moisture level. Drying for 75 minutes can reduce the moisture content to 10%. Saving in drying time of 57% can be achieved if using a drying temperature of 75 degrees of Celsius compared to a temperature of 55 degrees of Celsius. The ability of three drying temperatures, 75 if we are referred to 75 degrees of Celsius, 65 degrees of Celsius, and 55 degrees Celsius, can also measure based on the amount of moisture or water that can be removed for every 30 minutes. So at high temperatures, more water can be removed in the designated drying period. So the relationship of drying temperature, ability to moisture content production is shown in this figure, figure 4, right? So the relationship between moisture content and drying rate of Trundaya at the temperature for 75 degrees Celsius, 66, 65 60 degrees Celsius, and 55 degrees Celsius shown in below table. All right, so we can summarize as follows. So as drying temperature 75, 56, 75, 65, 55. So exponential equation is y equal to 0.095x plus. So this one for 75, and the R value is 0.9915. So our value for drying temperature for 65 degrees, 0.9891, and then drying temperature for 55 degrees Celsius, our value is 0.9297. So where is the R? So actually the R is an indicator, right? So it's shown that the value of R that approach the value of 1 shows a strong correlation between the moisture content and the drying rate. So what is the conclusion and recommendation? So based on the finding obtained from the study, some conclusion and recommendation can be made. So the first one is drying temperature plays a crucial role in affecting both of the drying rate and the reduction of moisture content for Trundaya. As the drying time increases, the drying rate of Trundaya tends to decrease. It is possible to predict the optimal drying condition for Trundaya. The third one, based on the findings, the use of convection ovens is deemed suitable for the drying process of Trundaya. The fourth one, the difference in color quality was not significant between the three drying temperatures, and this is 75 degrees Celsius, and 65 degrees Celsius, and also 55 degrees of Celsius until the Trundaya reach a moisture content of 10%. However, a detailed study should be done to study the effect of drying temperature on the final quality. So if you are refer to color and nutrient composition of turun dayak. And then lastly, the findings from the study can be utilized to advance further research on turun dayak and serve as a valuable reference for individuals interested in the downstream industry associated with turun dayak. So maybe we can try to looking at this one. Okay, so this is one recipe using turun dayak actually. Okay, most famous. Okay, actually famous in the Sarawak. So if you are refer there, so this is turun dayak. So fish soup actually. Okay, using turun dayak. So the result. All right. So thank you. If you have any question or maybe any feedback, okay, you can email me at elif@polyco.edu.my. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alif. Also, the food that you shown, I got hungry. Thank you so much. So, if we have any comment or any recommendations or any question for Dr. Alif, I think we don't have. So, thank you so much,
All right.
Dr. Alif,
Thank you.
for presenting your paper. It was such a nice and insightful knowledge that you have given us. Thank you so much for participating.
Thank you very much.
So we'll go on with the next paper that is on dirty dish collecting machine using line following robot. The paper will be presented by Azrul bin Mahfurduz. I'm sorry if I pronounce the word wrong. Pronounce your name wrong.
Okay, Doctor.
Okay. So, Dr. Arzul, you can present your paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon to all of you. Did you see my slide, Doctor?
Yes, Doctor, your slide is visible now.
Okay, today I would like to present my paper entitled Dirty Dish Collecting Machine Using Line Following Robots. Okay, before I start, let me introduce myself. I'm Azrul bin Mahfuz from Electrical Engineering Department, Polytechnic Sultan Indonesia, Selangor, Malaysia. Okay, there are four titles will be covered in my presentation today. Firstly, introduction. Second, material and method. Result and discussion and conclusion. Okay, we go to introduction. As we know, now we are going to transition from IR 4.0 to Society 5.0. Which is intelligent society that emphasizes the integration of smart technology and human, where one of the widely used application is robots. Okay, type, which is fixed robot, which is fixed, meaning that the robot not move, and mobile robots. Okay, for environment, actually, we divide into three. We divide into three, which is aquatic, underwater exploration, the robot like car, terrestrial, and drones, which is the famous now. Okay, there is a lot of development of robot or well. However, the use of well robot is very widespread. Okay, are one of the most important systems for robot automation and autonomous intelligent vehicle. The principles such as pattern recognition and image processing. Okay, as I like my title, which is we develop a machine using line following robot application. Maybe some of us did not understand. Okay, the line following robot is a mobile machine that can detect and follow the line drawn on the floor. Generally, the path is predefined and can be either visible light, a black line on a white surface with a high contrast color, or it can be invisible like a magnetic field. Okay, therefore, this kind of robot should sense the line with infrared ray sensor that is installed under the robots. Okay, after that, the data transmission. The processor is going to decide whether to the proper command, and then it send them to the driver, and thus the path will be followed by the line following robots. Okay, as you can see here, there are many application, line following robot application in the industry. Okay, among them, I list here is transport, logistic, and distribution. Okay, and then the others application is in field of medicine, okay, farming and agriculture, livery, and restaurant and food delivery. Okay, now we look to problem statement. Okay, in a cafeteria, okay, in a cafeteria institution, collecting and transporting the dish from the table to the delivery area can be time consuming and labor intensive. So the cafeteria staff are often preoccupied with other tasks, leading to delay in meal collection. Okay, so the current process lack efficiency, and require constant human intervention. That's why to overcome this issue, we propose the development of the dirty dish quality robot application for cafeteria. Okay. By implement this prototype, we expect we can reduce staff workload in operation. Okay, there are two objectives in my project, which is to develop a dirty dish quality robot prototype. Number two is to develop robot movement system using line following method. Okay, for material and method, okay, this is machine block, dirty dish quality machine block diagram. Okay, you can see here we can divide the block diagram into three, which is processor, input, and output. Okay, for the in my system, which is first is infrared reflector sensor. Number two is switch. I can explain later about switch, how many switch we use in this project. Okay, and number three, the ultrasonic sensor. Okay, and for the processor, we use Arduino Uno to process give instruction to the output. Okay, at the output part, this project use four motor, and connected with two motor driver. Okay, that means two motor connected one motor driver, and another two motor connected to others motor driver. And also this prototype equipped with buzzer. Okay, for the specification of the device used in this prototype, reflector sensor, and then for ultrasonics, ultrasonic sensor, the type of sensor is HCSR05 ultrasound range. And then for motor driver, we use L298N driver board module. And for the motor, the important part in our adjustable motor, very important when we dealing with the line flowing robot. Okay, which is in this prototype, we use DC 12-volt warm gear motor, 200 RPM. Okay, for the prototype, the development of the prototype use iron frame with size 60 cm high and 30 cm wide. Okay, the prototype equipped with two trays to collect the dish, and then we use 5 buttons as a control panel, namely calibration button, okay, auto and manual selection, and then track A selection button and track B selection button. Okay, you can see, as you can see here, this is the illustration is our my prototype, the dish machine prototype. Okay, at the left side is the main frame equipped with line flowing robot, and the robots. Okay, for line following algorithm, okay, as I mentioned before, the main control of the system is based on black line detection from IR sensor. Okay, The microcontroller will give an output signal to the motor driver, whether it's moved straight to the left or to the right. Okay. As you can see, the figure show the track for system, which is a straight route. Straight route meaning the prototype or the line following robot move straightly. Okay, move straightly. And then also we have a track A. Okay, you can see track A is a blue line. Blue line. The track is you can see, and then the track B, the track B is the red line. Okay, the red line. Okay, so the operation is when we choose the track A, okay, track A and track B, the robot will move using the track A and return back using track B. Okay, for the line, okay, this another important in line detection. Okay, black line detection. Okay, in my system, I use 1 cm. 1 cm, the size of black line, and the white line is 4 cm. Okay, in the system, you use 5-channel IR sensor, where middle 3 sensor was set for follow straight line, and other 2 sensor will detect left or right junction. Okay, you can see that if the three channel in the middle, so the robot will go straight line. Okay, and then if the robot detect four channel IR sensor at the right, so the robot will be moved to the right, and if they detect the 4 channel at the left, the robot will go to the right, to the left. Okay, and then also equipped with the function when the robot arrive at the destination, the robot will turn 180 degrees, turn back 180 degrees, and ready to the to receive the another instruction. Okay, here I show you how the operation of the prototype. You can see here when the robot detect the black line, so they the prototype the line for the robot will move follow to the line. And if it detect the avoidance in front of the robot, the robot will stop and not move until the blockage is not the robot not sends any block in front of the robot. Okay, you can see here. So the customer stop the robot and put the dirty dish on the tray. Okay, we go to the result and discussion. Okay, we have test the prototype Okay, using 3 different circuit, which is a straight line, track A that have been carried out on the straight road. The line following robot successfully move smoothly according to the track provided. Okay. The average total taken for the 182 cm long path, which is our track. Our track, the distance our track, 182 cm. The time, the average time we recorded is 6.7 seconds, okay, as shown in table 2. Okay, for the testing of track A and track B, it was found that the line following robot successfully turned 90 degrees. 90 degrees at the left and right junction. However, based on the observation, sometimes the line following robot turned too much, okay, causing it to be off track and able to detect the black line and able to continue move to the next routes. Okay. Okay, the example line following robot will okay, you can see that when the robot overturn, meaning that turn over 90 degrees, turn over 90 degrees. So the sensor, the IR sensor cannot detect the lines. So the robot will stop and cannot move to the next route. Okay. Okay. Like the video I show you, the robot, when there are any object in front of the robot. Okay. So this setting, we setting 50 centimeter, 50 centimeter. If any obstacle less than 50 cm away, the line following robot will stop and will continue moving if there are no more objects blocking the path. Okay. In addition, this function is also provided for the convenience robot automatically and then place the dirty plate on the robot. Okay. The obstacle avoidance function testing schedule and table 3. Okay, this our result. We test the obstacle avoidance 10 times. Okay, which is 10 times using the different distance. So all the distance success, meaning that the robot, the motor when we put the object on the robot. Okay. For the conclusion, okay, the density collecting machine motor type has been tested and achieved the objective. Okay, line following robot has been able to carry the plate according to the track provided. The movement of the robot on the straight blade line has been successfully implemented. However, for moving along track A and B, it was found that the line following robot would not move smoothly. That require the robot to turn 90 degrees. Okay, this condition happened because the floor surface, okay, the floor surface, and also the delay setting for the motor movement when making 90 degrees turn. Okay, in our program, we program the robot found the junction. So the motor will be on, will be controlled using the delay. So maybe after this, we must setting and get the right delay for the motor to move. Okay. it is suggested that in the future for the study and test should be like I said in line flying robot, the motor and also the tire of the wheel is important when we uh, move the robot successfully. Okay, the selection of the well material also play important role for mobile robot application because it can prevent the robot from swinging when moving. Okay, that's all my presentation. I give it to moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Azrul. It was such a nice presentation. Do we have any questions for Dr. Azrul or any comments? I think we don't have. So thank you so much, Dr. Azrul. Thank you so much for participating and presenting your paper. So
Okay, thank you.
thanks so much. So with that, we'll move forward to our next presentation. That would be on automatic electric wall mounted hanger racks. The presentation would be presented by Dr. Mohit Fazlullah Zakaria. Dr. Mohit, you are here. Thank you so much. You can present your presentation now. Dr. Mohit, we cannot hear you properly. No, still we cannot hear you. I think there's some problem with your microphone. No.
Sorry, doctor. Cannot hear. Sorry, doctor. Cannot hear.
I think.
Hello.
Hello. I think Dr. Mohit is facing some technical issues. If our next speaker is here, we can continue with the next presentation and we can have Dr. Mohit later on. So the next presentation is by Ms. Vinishwala A.P. Ramalingam. The topic is a conceptual model on investigation of the impact in overcoming building information modeling
Can you hear
challenges
me?
to ensure successful sustainable building construction.
Hello,
Dr.
testing, testing.
Ramalingam, you can present your paper now. Thanks so much.
Hello.
Is everyone can see my slide?
No, doctor, your slides are not visible.
Not right. I can't seem to share. I can't seem to share my screen.
Let me check. Please try again once. Try to share your screen once again, because there's nothing that I can do from the settings.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's visible.
Okay, can I start?
Yes, doctor, you can start, please.
Okay, thank you very much to moderator. Okay, my study is conceptual based, and the name of the study is Unlocking Sustainable Success: Impact of Overcoming Building Information Modeling Challenges. My name is Vishnukala Ramalingam, and I am from Polytechnic Tuanku Sultanah Bahia, Malaysia. Okay, my presentation can be divided into 4 parts, okay, which is the content, the introduction and research background. Second part is research objective. Third is methodology. Fourth is result discussion and also the conclusion. Okay, as we know, BIM is a digital approach created and managed 3D models containing information on building, design, construction and operation. Okay, we have created a revolution in construction industry by enhancing collaboration, improving efficiency and promoting sustainable practices. And yet there are certain standardized process which are absent, which makes the challenge to BIM adoption. Okay, how do we establish the standards for BIM implementation? First, consistent naming conventions, data structures, project delivery frameworks. Okay, and it's also important for streamlining operations, reducing errors, and enabling sustainable practices. Research background. Okay, BIM requires skilled workforce proficient in its tools and methodologies. So we are lacking professionals in this BIM expertise. So one of the solution to solve this issue is first to invest in training programs. Second, to integrate BIM education into academic curriculum. And third, to promote continuous professional development. And also empower the construction stakeholders with necessary skills to leverage BIM for sustainable building construction. So as you can see, this is the BIM adoption rate. Okay, in the year 2013, Japan has adopted 27% of usage. In 2014, China has been adopted BIM usage for 67%. In 2015, Japan 43%, Australia 71%, and USA 79%. Okay, this shows the difference of BIM adoption rate in developed nation and also developing nation. In 2016, Denmark have used 78%. In 2019, Malaysia have only adopted 49% of BIM adoption in the construction process, while Canada used 86%. By the year 2020, UK have adopted BIM usage for 73%. Okay, and according to Malaysia's expectation, we have to reach BIM adoption rate by 80% by the year 2025. Okay, research objective. Study the impact in overcoming BIM challenges towards achieving a sustainable building. First, to examine the relation in overcoming BIM challenges and its impact in overall success of sustainable building construction. And second, to develop a model. So here are the barriers for implementing BIM in Malaysia. It can be divided into 4 major factors. The first factor would be the technology and business. The availability of software, it's not available to everyone, and it's poor coordination of the management and also lack of interoperability within the software. The second factor are process and economics. So it kind of costly to use BIM. Okay, the implementation BIM is costly. And also there's inadequate research saying not enough evidence to prove that the application of BIM in Malaysia is actually beneficial. Okay, the transformation of contractual agreements from traditional to integrated also one of the barriers, which is one of the barriers in implementing BIM in Malaysia. Okay, the third factor are the cost and standards. Some parties are reluctant to use the software and it's not affordable by small companies. Okay, and some companies find it difficult to adapt the business and also the culture. And some strongly believe that adoption of BIM is high cost expense compared to the investment. And it gives insufficient benefits compared to cost. And the fourth factor would be training and people. So the factor saying that lack of knowledge, experience, lack of awareness, and also lack of demand by stakeholders. So all these are the barriers for implementing BIM in Malaysia. So what actually happens if we manage to overcome these barriers? What are the impact? Okay, the first impact would be the environmental variables. Okay, one of the most significant contributions to sustainable building comes directly from BIM through the cost and estimating and risk management process. Sorry, this is the economic variables. Okay, the economic variable says that cost and estimating and risk management process, known as economic variables, many goals that BIM was designed to accomplish. The process of estimating the expenses and resources done in parts to able to quantify the cost based on each phase. Then it creates more progressive and cost-effective project. Okay, the second impact is to the environmental variables. BIM collects required data to analyze the design, energy, and also material consumption. And also it provides necessary information on reduction of energy and wasted material. Okay, and the third would be the social variables. So social sustainability, known as the circumstance in which formal and informal process, system and structures, and relationship actively support the capability of current and future generations to create healthy and livable communities. This is how social sustainability is achieved. A high quality of life is provided with social equity, diversity, connectivity, and democratic governments in social sustainable communities. Okay, the development, okay, now we are into the result and discussion. The development of the conceptual model that will be used in this study is divided into 3 primary stages. The first is the identification of model. Second is the classification, and third would be the investigation of the link. So this is the conceptual model, which I have, this is the result, okay. So by overcoming the BIM implementation barriers, which is the technology and business, training and people, cost and standard, process and economics, will be able to attain the overall sustainable success, which has impact on the economic, environmental, and also social. Conclusion. This paper presented a review and proposed conceptual model for the impact of overcoming BIM challenges in order to achieve a successful sustainable building construction. The set of drivers and factors and the proposed conceptual model can be used by researchers to conduct empirical investigation of the impact on sustainability of building. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ramalingam. It was such an insightful paper that you have presented. Do we have any questions for Dr. Ramalingam? Or any comments? I think we don't have any. Dr. Ramalingam, thank you so much for participating and presenting such an insightful paper. So
Thank you.
we'll move on to the next
Doctor.
presenter.
Hello, can you hear me?
Dr. Mohid.
Yeah, I would like to present now. I'm sorry
Yeah,
with
Dr. Mohid. Yeah, you can present.
Okay, thank you so much. Alhamdulillah. I will keep it short and simple. Okay. Can you, did I share my file yet? Can you see my slide?
Yes, doctor, we can see your slide.
Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum, good afternoon to our moderator, Dr. Wakas Nias, and our fellow friend. Okay, so my name is Muhammad Fazrullah bin Zakaria. I'm from Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia. So here it's 4:15 p.m. So I would like to present regarding my paper with title of Electric Wall Mounted Hanger Rack. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So this is the outline, pretty simple, introduction until the conclusion. So as for introduction, electric wall-mounted hanger rack, technology has significantly transformed our daily life, revolutioning various aspects and providing us with the tools and services that simplify and enhance our routines. From multifunctional devices like smartphone and smartwatch to advanced home appliance, technology has made our life simpler, faster, safer, and more enjoyable. One such everyday household item that has been seen remarkable advancement in the is the cloth rack. Okay, the cloth rack provides a designated space for the freshly washed clothes to dry. These racks are typically constructed with a combination of rope and poles. A laundry line, whether set up outdoor or indoors, offers a convenient solution for suspending clothes above ground level. Cloth racks are available in various materials such as wood, steel, aluminum, plastic, catering to different preferences and needs. They come in different sizes and configuration, including large stationary outdoor rack, folding portable rack, and wall-mounted cloth rack. However, the conventional manual wall-mounted hanger rack commonly used by homeowner has its limitation, causing difficulties when trying to pull it out and in the suspension. Additionally, the attachment may rust over time due to the metal-to-metal rubbing, further hampering the functionality of the hanger rack. Insufficient space on the cloth rack to hang cloth is another common challenge faced by homeowner. This lack of space poses as inconvenient when attempting to hang freshly washed clothes. Okay, so basically, this is the introduction for the product, the electric wall-mounted hanger rack. With the automatic electric wall-mounted hanger rack, user will no longer face issue with limited space or reaching and pulling out the suspension manually. The inclusion of an automatic electric controller simplifies the operation of the hanger rack. Durability is the key consideration, and the project addresses this by utilizing high-quality stainless steel material. This choice of material minimizes the risk of corrosion, ensuring the longevity of the hanger rack. To provide uninterrupted functionality, each product will be supplied with a 12-volt battery. This backup power source ensures that hanger rack can still be used during electrical trip or blackout. The assembly process of the project involves three main parts, which is the frame part, body part, and the mechanism part. Automatic electrical wall-mounted hanger rack project present an innovative solution for the drying clothes in small spaces. It can support maximum load of 20 kg and features a rivet night joint mechanism for smooth movement. The retractable design maximizes space utilization, and the automatic electric controller enhance user convenience. With high quality stainless steel construction and battery backup, this project aims to provide a durable and reliable solution for drying clothes in Malaysia. So as you can see from the picture, traditionally when doing laundry, homeowner would hang clothes to dry on a rope with two fixed points. This manual method of drying clothes is time consuming and often present challenges for a homeowner. This is the images that we can imagine in Malaysia, where the B40 or poor resident building, commonly they were hanging their clothes without any system, and the image is very ugly from further away. So we try to avoid this. And then with the cloth rack, which is insufficient space on the cloth rack to hang clothes, is another common challenge faced by homeowner. This lack of space poses an inconvenience when attempting to hang freshly washed clothes. As you can see, the picture provides an image that are very creepy. Yeah, the old lady in the very not unsafety balcony try to hang their clothes, but because of the insufficient spaces, it's look very dangerous. So the objective of our project here is to fabricate an automatic wall-mounted hanger that use the linear actuator. As you can see, this is my imagination only, where with a very further research, maybe we and with provide sufficient money, maybe we can create more solution, more technological solution for this problem. And then the objective is to increase the maximum load of the hanger that can be accommodated up to 20 kg of weight. Okay, for next is the literature review. There are a number of current products available in the market that have been designed to ease the process of drying clothes. Some of it, as you can see in the slide, the first one is the manual mounted drying rack. Okay, its length is 1.8 meter to 2.5 meter. It can hold up to 15 kg of load. The price is between 150 ringgit to 200 ringgit. It's not included the installation. And then the material is stainless steel. This element is going to be attached permanently to the wall. Thus, the user will require fixing it indoor or outdoor. And depend on the space, what user will need to do is controlling it by themselves. Okay, there is no electrical solution, remote control or whatsoever. The next one is the electric drying rack remote control cloth lifting. It's quite smaller. It's only 1 meter of length. It hold up to 20 kg of load, but the price is very, very expensive. It's 1,000 to 3,000, which is personally I will recommend a dryer instead of buying cloth rack. Okay. So next is the methodology. Okay, for our project, when we studied, we start with the literature review. We study the current product design that available in the market, and then we further on with the product design. We break down the component, and we create our design using the Autodesk Inventor, and then we create a little bit of product analysis so that we know that what material is suitable to sustain the weight needed. And then we proceed with the fabrication. When we have the prototype, we start the product testing, and with the result of the testing, we create a data analysis. This is the fabrication result. As you can see from the drawing, we create the prototype. Okay, it has an actuator that can pull out and pull in the bar further inside and outside, so we can hang our clothes, and then we can use our remote control, and then it will extend away now, okay, to get more light. Okay, this is the test result for the steadiness, break and bend. Okay, we try until 20 kg only, and then the result is very good. It can withstand 20 kg input of load. So and then we create a little bit of market analysis, very small market analysis. 65% agree that this product is strong and safe to be used by the user, and then 57.9% agree that it is portable, can be placed in small spaces. 55% agree that this product will not consume a lot of energy and easy to be used by the user. Due to the linear actuator is the main mechanism for doing the movement. And then 45% agree that it will not consume a lot of time. Okay, as for conclusion, this product presents an innovative solution for drying clothes in small spaces. The retractable design maximizes space utilization, and the automatic electric controller enhance user convenience. With high quality stainless steel construction and battery backup, this project aims to provide a durable and reliable solution for drying clothes in Malaysia. Furthermore, the project successfully increased the hanger maximum load capacity to 20 kg through careful design and engineering. This enhancement ensures that the hanger can securely support heavier items. Additionally, a retractable design was incorporated into the automatic electric wall-mounted hanger to optimize space utilization. In summary, this research project successfully achieved its objective of developing an automatic wall-mounted hanger with a linear actuator mechanism. This is the references. Thank you, and sorry for your time. I'm sorry for the inconvenience before. That's all from me.
Dr. Mohit, thank you so much for such an insightful presentation.
Thank you, Dr.
Do we have any questions for Dr. Mohit? I think we don't have. So with this presentation, we'll end the room for our 11 o'clock, for our 10 o'clock session. We'll be starting our 11 o'clock session. Dr. Parnita Ratnaparthi, she would be the moderator for this session. I'm not sure if she's here.
Yes, sir. I am there. Am I audible?
Yes, doctor, you are audible. So I leave the room to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Hello, namaskar. A very good afternoon. This is Dr. Parinita Ratnaparthi from India, and it is 1:55 p.m. here in India. That's why I'm greeting good afternoon. As we are already running short of time, we have 4 presentations in our session, Technology and Smart Future. So as per the timings with
Alhamdulillah, macam nombor kereta.
Zakaria ji, please, you will Yeah, thank you.
Inilah laju kan.
We will have a 4 presentation, and the timing for each presentation will be 10 minutes for each, as we are running short of time. So first of all, I will like to call the paper presentation, fabrication of multipurpose rain catcher. So Fadil sir will be presenting here.
Okay,
Yes, please.
you can hear me.
Yeah, we can listen.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, we are able to.
Okay, so I start now. Okay, thank you to moderator Dr. Parinita Ratnapaki. So the name of my study is Fabrication of Multipurpose Rain Catcher. I am Fadil bin Aziz from Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak. So firstly, I want to introduce my multipurpose rain catcher. Multipurpose rain catcher is an invention relates to the development of a device for catching clean rainwater that can be used for drinking and gardening. While the conventional town water system has been as likely to continue to be the principal means of water supply for consumer, town water quality, particularly for the purposes of drinking and cooking, is becoming increasingly questionable. As an alternative, rainwater can be collected from the sky and be used for drinking and cooking. However, the rainwater is often subjected to pollution such as dirt, dust, chemical, leaf, and bird dropping. Although a lot of the pollutant can be removed by filtering the water, the process is likely to be expensive and the resulting quality may still not be totally satisfactory for the purposes of drinking and cooking. Next, I go to the problem statement. Water is of the utmost vital for human and nature, although in some places insufficient amount of water seems to be the issue. In Malaysia, rivers and lakes act as the sources of water, similarly to rural area. The issue arises when the water reservoir drops simultaneously during drought season. Thus, we made a design called multipurpose rain catcher that can collect rainwater and use it to generate electricity and drinking. The water which has been used to generate electricity can be stored for gardening purposes. On the side note, the rainwater is usually clean, thus the filter be able to increase the amount of mineral at the same time clean from any pollution. This way, we can save water at the same time and use it when needed. Next, I go to the scope. So the first one is the rain catcher will incorporate hydroelectric component to harness the kinetic energy of collected rainwater for the generation of electricity. Second, depending on the location, some rainwater can be considered clean, too clean in fact that there are no mineral in it. So our filter is able to provide some mineral into the rainwater beside cleaning it. The third one, the project scope extends to community outreach initiative to raise awareness about the benefit of rainwater harvesting, promoting the adoption of sustainable water practice within the community. The fourth, the rain catcher will be fabricated to serve multiple purposes, including rainwater collection, hydroelectric, power generation, and rainwater filtration. For the objective, the first one is to fabricate a multipurpose rain catcher. Second, to generate electricity via hydroelectric. The third one, increase the mineral in filtered rainwater. And the fourth one is to store water for gardening. Okay, this is the final design. After much sketching being made, on the left you can see is the drawing of the multipurpose rain catcher. In the middle, you can see is the finished purpose ring catcher, and the right one is available design in market that we use to design our multi-purpose ring catcher. Okay, next one is the fabrication process. I simplify it to 5 steps. Okay, the first step, we cut the wooden plank as the base of the ring catcher. Step 2, we weld the whole hollow metal and then drill and screw fasten using L connector. The third one, we glue the PVC pipe as the frame of the catchment, then drill hole on the frame to fix the canvas onto the frame. After that, make a hole at the center of the canvas as a funnel. The fourth step, we fabricate the piping system to the generator and the water filtering system. Lastly, step 5, we assemble all the piping system and fabricate the cover. After we manage to finish the multi-purpose ring catcher, these are the results we get. The first one is the result is we have successfully fabricated a functional prototype of multi-purpose ring catcher. It can collect 100 milliliters per minute. The second result, we have created a rainwater harvesting system that generates sufficient electricity to power a light source. It can produce around 80 volt, depends on the flow rate of the water. The third one, we use the water quality checkers. At the first, before filtration, we get 0.02 ppm. After filtration, we get 0.19 ppm. The after filtration water contains minerals that give benefit to us. Mineral water may offer enough magnesium and calcium to help improve the heart, bones, and digestive health. And the fourth result, at first, we estimate the cost is around 350 ringgit. By using recycled material, the final cost reduced to 341.55 cents. On the right, you can see the material we use. And also we have here the table that compare the price of existing product in market. Product A is, the price is 800. Products B, the price is 445.50 cents. For our product, we have the actual cost is 341.55 cents. Lastly, for the conclusion, the rain catcher achieved its objective for this project, which fabricated rainmaker that has more than one purpose. The result shows that the rain catcher filtering system can increase the ppm reading from 0.02 to 0.19 ppm. This ensures the collected water is drinkable by human and livestock. It also can generate power, which depends on the quantity water pouring into the generator. If we look at the cost of the rain catcher, at first it is estimated at 350 ringgit, but we can decrease the cost by using recycled material and end up at 345 ringgit 55 cents. This makes it affordable in the market when compared to the available product in the market. Okay, that's all from me.
Yeah, thank you, Fadil sir. That was quite nice presentation. If anybody have any question or query, the house is open for the question. Anybody can raise any question or query. Fadil sir, can I ask a question? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a query, not question. I want to know the full form of ppm. What is ppm?
Oh, ppm is part per million.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we can ask for the next presentation, and the next presentation is fabrication stabilizer link for front suspension ATV.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, Madam.
Yes.
Okay.
You can start your presentation.
Okay, wait now. Okay. Alright. Greeting to all my panel and moderator, Madam Paranita, Madam Parinita Ratnapaki and my fellow presenter. Okay, my name is Nur Hafiza binti Ismail. I'm from Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak. Today I'm going to present about the fabrication of a stabilizer link for front suspension of ATV. So for the introduction, this fabrication involves to implementing strategic modification to enhance the ATV's mechanical performance in safety and reliability. So for the lost front tire bearing result in unstable handling and compromised control, while the unsuitable design of the tire and road poses a risk of breakage on even surface. So for the objective, so far, is to make a strategic modification that will be improved to the mechanical performance in safety and reliability of ATV. To improve overall functionality, especially for front suspension, and the incorporation of stabilizer or sway bar become paramount in refining the ATV handling characteristic. So for this, a new suspension frame for being to introduce based on the standard ATV with double wishbone. With double wishbone designed to enhance ATV responsive, especially on flat and uneven surface. Okay, as we can see, this is standard ATV versus stabilizer link for front suspension of ATV.
Fiza ma'am, we are not able to see the changing slides. There is only one slide of title. Is that there, or you are changing them?
I'm changing. Okay.
But we are not able to see the slide which you have changed. Just check for that if you can.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see my slide?
Now we can see. Thank you. Thank you for the slides adjustment.
You can see the slide. Okay, okay, all right. Okay, I will just present my slide. Sorry for the inconvenience. So now, can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. So this is I continue. Can I continue my slide? Okay, this
Yes.
standard ATV and versus stabilizer link for front suspension ATV. So as we can see in figure 1, this is a standard without stabilizer suspension. Okay, and then figure 2, this is our innovation to get the stabilizer link for front as suspension of ATV. As for methodology, so we make a drawing for each part that we want to make an analysis. So this is Autodesk design for swing arm and also suspension. Okay, now we look at analysis of stabilizing link for front suspension. This is by using This is using Autodesk design for swing arm. So as we get that this is from analysis, this we just do the analysis to predict and to understand how the object might be behave under various physical and condition. So we look at the analysis that we know that how much the analysis can how much the load can apply on the ATV. So this is an analysis for the suspension. All the component for your information, all the component in double wish for this analysis is a double wishbone with design able that that it can able to handle the load effectively. Okay, so we conduct the rigorous test to assess both the durability and the suspension. The system was subjected to this suspension. This ATV was subjected to 150 kilogram load, which was a meticulous measure taken for a confirm it absolutely for the safety and reliability. So as we can see on figure 1, so show that before adding a load of 150 kilogram is 37 cm from the ground clearance. And then figure 2, after the adding the load of 150 kilogram is the 23 cm under from the ground clearance. This is a result for after rotation move. When the ATV steering wheel is turned to its limit, either left or right, the angle of the tire that become in move such as 32 degrees from the original position. And while the position of the tire that turns slightly to the right, to the outside, it turns 35 degree. Distance between the left and right tire of the ATV for the front suspension is 98 cm. So we also test our ATV on uneven surface to know that their capability. So after the test on the uneven surface, so we get that our analysis and our analysis before prove the effective and suspension frame show no sign of or no sign of damage or flaw. So for the conclusion, at the end of the testing proved effective and the suspension frame show to no sign or damage or flaw. So the study has given valuable insight, the expertise, highlighting on the ongoing fit for research, testing, and refinement to improve the effective and user-friendly of the stabilization link. So this design is to empower rider with a reliable and straightforward fabrication stabilizer link for front suspension in ATV. Okay, so that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Noor Hafiza ma'am. The forum is open for the questions. If anybody have any questions, query, or any input, we can share for this particular paper. I think nobody is there for the question or query. So we'll start with the next paper, that is automatic can crusher. Yes, you're welcome, ma'am. We are not able to hear you. Please unmute yourself. Ma'am, unmute your mic.
Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Now
Okay,
we
thank
are
you,
able.
doctor. Okay, let me share my slides. Can everybody see my slides?
No, not yet.
Okay. All right.
Now we can see.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Good afternoon, doctor and all the participants. My name is Munawira binti Saharani from Polytechnic Unku Omar. And today I'm going to present on this paper entitled Automatic Can Crusher. Okay, as we know that, a can, okay, is made of aluminium, which is 75% of global manufacture. And also they are tin plated steel, which is 25% of global production. And the total of global production of aluminum cans is roughly 52 billion units. So every year, more than 1 million aluminum drink cans are sold in Malaysia, and each one can be recycled multiple times, saving energy and raw materials and waste. Okay, so here in Malaysia, we have improper disposal of aluminium cans, and that can have a long-term negative effects on the environment. So recycling these cans is very essential for sustainable living and conserving the natural resources. So the issue here in Malaysia, the garbage in Malaysia is buried in landfills, but the quantity of land available for this is rapidly diminishing. So we don't have enough lands. So the aluminum cans are not disposed of properly in retail malls and public locations. In other words, the malls, they don't provide recycle bins for the customers to dump the cans. So the idea, from the issue, we come up with the idea to create a methodical machine that could smash aluminum cans while also paying parking tickets. And with this idea, people will start using this machine to dump their aluminum cans instead of the ordinary dustbin, since they will receive an additional benefit, which is that their parking penalty will be paid if the aluminum can is entered into this machine. So meaning this machine will be placed in the public places such as the malls. So our literature review, we look at the strength of the structure. So the design incorporates tensile strength coherence and compression resistance to support static and dynamic loads. And we also look at the installation and maintenance, focuses on providing low-cost installation and maintenance with minimal craftsmanship. And also we look at the safety factors. This automatic can crusher is designed to crush aluminum cans with varying degrees of force and ensuring user safety. Okay, so the methodology, we look at these design parts. Okay, several design parts were proposed to realize the idea, and followed by a design analysis to test the most suitable and safe design, and also the development process The process involved the use of Autodesk Inventor software to finalize the design and ensure the safety, and also the system assessment. The system was assessed to determine its performance and verify that the goal was met utilizing mechanical, electrical, and electronic systems. Okay, so this is the flow chart that shows the steps used to complete the project from the start until the end. Okay, so here, the views of the can crusher. So the Autodesk Inventor software was used and successfully decided the most suitable and safe design to use as shown. So this is the top view of the can crusher, and this is the side view of the can crusher. And this is the top view, and here the complete drawing of the automatic can crusher. And this is the prototype of the automatic can crusher. So this project made use of mechanical, electrical, and electronic systems. Sensor system was used in the electrical system, and infrared sensors are utilized to identify two aluminum cans to move the can compressor and ticket servo motor. So the results and the discussion. So benefits of this project is the automatic can crusher encourages recycling, reduces area required for discarding aluminum cans, and is suitable for commercialization in public areas. And consumer research. Consumer feedback indicates that the machine is innovative, creative, and resolves consumer problems effectively. And the common problems, the machine addresses the issue of improper disposal of aluminum cans and environmental pollutant. So the conclusion, the enhancements. The system may be further enhanced by applying changes such as using hydraulic can compressors for compressing large volumes of aluminum cans. And for future consideration, the suggested idea of using hydraulic can compressors should be considered for the next project to improve the system's efficiency. So I guess that's all from me. Thank you so much.
I appreciate your idea, ma'am. That's
Thank
nice.
you. Thank you.
Yeah. Any questions any questions, query, or inputs? I think no one is there. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
We'll start with the next presentation, that is portable water filter system bag, a new invention.
All right. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. Give me a second to prepare. All right. How do I? Okay. All right. All right. Is it on full screen right now?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning. My name is Muhammad Ibrahim Barazali, and today I would like to present my group's topic, which is the portable water filter system bag. Let's go through to the introduction. All right. In this time of era, after COVID has been settled down, outdoor activities are now frequently happening in our society. With this, people tend to forget to bring their own clean water supply when approaching outdoor activities. So this is where our idea comes in. From this issue, we fabricated an idea to construct a water filter that consists of a solar circuit, a water pump, and cartridge filters. Okay, the objective is to make this project portable so it is easy to be carried around on outdoors and to test the filtration outcome, the voltage changes, and etc. Also do analysis of the bag. All right, so let's go to the fabrication process. As you can see, we use the PDCA method, which is plan, do, check, and act. Then, firstly, we start with plan. We plan as a group, and we prepare all the materials that are needed for this project. And then we do and construct the project. Moving on is to check all the problems that may occur, such as leaking and wiring. Then lastly is to act on any specific problems that have been found on checking. Okay, this is our methodology. As you can see, the filters that we use to filter water are sediment, post-carbon, and UF carbon. These three filters cartridges are enough to produce clean water. Then at the back, there's a mini water dispenser where dirty water will be poured in. The PWM controller is at the middle of the bag. The battery and the water pump is on the back of the cartridge filters that is also being protected by a small box so that water cannot be intact with the parts. All right, moving on. There are 8 steps to operate this bag. All right, firstly, check the converter. Then check the status of the controller, whether if it's operating or not. Then we can fill the dirty water inside the mini water dispenser, close back the zip, switch on the button to turn on the water pump to let water go through each of the cartridges, and then just turn on the tap water and clean water will be produced. All right, moreover, so this is our results from the analysis that I just said on the introduction. As you can see on the left side of the screen is the solar to boost converter. The converter and the controller from 7 volts to 12 volts, the battery can still be charged successfully. Next is the voltage change. You can see that starting from 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., we can charge the battery around that time range, but the voltage change when the condition is raining and the DC step-up converter has 0 voltage, meaning that it needs the sunlight. Lastly is the water quality. As you can see, we tested the TDS and pH. The TDS stands for total dissolved solid. The results after 5 minutes is 51. And for the pH, before is 7.79, and after 5 minutes, it becomes 6.97. This proves that the water came out clean and can be consumed after filter. All right, so this is the analysis we have made. We can see the success on charging the battery with 12 volts. Then the voltage change after 1 p.m. decreases to 4.9 volts due to its reliance on sunlight. The sunlight is subject to variations based on weather conditions. And lastly, on the water quality, we can see that minute after minute, the results of the TDS drop more, proving that it removes more particles time by time and the pH reduces to 6.97. Next, okay, we made a questionnaire about the bag. Firstly, we start with usability of the bag, suitability of the design, the operationally, whether is it easy to operate it, availability of the bag, whether clean water is important or not, the problem solving of the difficulty of obtaining clean water, sufficiency of usage for a group of people to use, efficiency, whether if it's more efficient rather than carrying an individual or a big pack of water bottles, and lastly, the difficulty of the maintenance of the bag. As you can see, a lot of our respondents voted strongly agree that shows the questions are answered positively about the bag and how important clean water is when approaching on outdoor activities. All right, moving on to our further recommendations. We would like to install a TDS sensor following with a pH sensor so that we can easily detect the cleanness of the water filter instead of testing it manually, and that will consume a lot of time. So this is more easier and faster. All right, in conclusion, the development of this bag uses free solar energy, efficient filter cartridges, and can fulfilling the sustainability development goals of environmental protection and sustainable growth so that we don't need to bring any more plastic water bottles anymore. All right, thank you. So let's go to our Q&A.
Thank you for the answer. From where we can have this bag for us? Can we purchase that from you?
Sorry?
Can we purchase this water filter bag from you?
Oh, the bag. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, but
So
the
you
price
have to transport it to India.
transfer to India.
Yeah.
I think that will not be a problem, but it needs. I need to discuss with my group and especially my supervisor, etc. So yeah.
Yeah.
For
Thank you
further
for sharing.
information.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing your idea, and your presentation was quite good.
Right,
Any
thank you.
questions? Any questions? Any queries? The forum is open for all. We can ask question to each other, or any discussion, or any input, or learning, or reflection, please.
Yeah. Very close.
I think no one is there. I appreciate all the 4 presentation. I thank Fadil sir. I thank Noor Afiza ma'am. I thank Saharani ma'am. Sorry if the pronunciation is not right. I also thank for answer. Thank you very much for this presentation. I appreciate all the 4 ideas and research findings shared with us. I thank the organizer of the committee, and I thank Professor Abdesh Jha sir, who gave me this opportunity to interact with you all. Thank you very much.
All right.
I hand
Thank you,
over.
madam.
I hand over the session for the next presentation. I think it is.
Hello.
Dr. Murat sir is there.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes,
How
sir.
are you?
So I'm fine. How are you?
Myself as well. Shall we start?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the polite handover. Before we start, I'd like to welcome you again. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. As we are having wonderful presentations throughout yesterday and this morning, I'm sure that you are a little bit tired. It's noontime in Turkey right now, but please hold on, because we will have, as far as I can see, some fascinating presentations in our session as well. Therefore, I'd like to first plan the session and then conduct the session, if I may. According to the information provided, we have 4 presenters, one myself, one Abid Aziz, who is here, and then Zulia, Ani, and the group of researchers, and then we have Shama. Is everybody here? I see Abid Aziz, and there are lots of names. I see Zulia is here as well. Shama, are you here? Shama Mushtaq, who's going to present the challenges and opportunities of social cohesion in the smart future. Okay, she may be joining late. Let's say we have approximately 15 minutes. Let's keep it to 12, if we may, for the Q&A session after the presentations for 3 minutes, if it's okay for you. If there are any objections, please raise now, or I will start sharing my screen and starting to present my study, if I may.
Sure, sir, sure.
Okay, so everybody agrees. Hold on a second. Wait. Let me reflect my screen. I'm sorry. Okay. I think you should be seeing my screen, correct? Yes, I think you should be seeing my screen now. Could you please confirm?
Yes, it's visible now.
Okay, good. The topic of my presentation is modern productivity paradox, and does AI meet the expectations? We all know that classical economic postulates, theories suggest that technological advancement is key driver of economic growth, which proves that technology has a huge effect on key parameters of growth, such as R&D, innovation, productivity, labor productivity, production capacity, effectiveness, efficiency, and etc. These are very well known, very well defined. On the other hand, the adoption of AI and AI-driven application has been increased by 70% after 2010. This is a huge number. On the other hand, investments, in other words, global spending to AI is predicted to increase from 85 billion in 2021 to 204 billion in 2025, which is close to 2.5 times. So multiple is very big. And the annual growth rates for the investment or spendings are expected to reach 24.5% per annum. Let's take a moment to reflect on these numbers, because I will provide more numbers suggesting the case which has been defending. AI and AI-related investments or use is increasing rapidly. On the other hand, famous Solo's paradox, which suggests you can see computer age everywhere, but in the productivity statistics. Does this concern still valid or not concerning the effects of AI on specifically macroeconomic level indicators such as GDP? I like to emphasize again the Solo's paradox is backdated to 1987, more than 30 years ago, and I think it's still a valid question to be asked regarding to the fast-paced development about the AI. Supporting this argument, when we look at the advanced economies which leads AI, such as USA, UK, Japan, China, Korea, as well as emerging markets as well, we see a significant slowdown in the rate of productivity growth in parallel with GDP growth. GDP is not shrinking or is not lowering down, but it is not moving as fast as before. That's the point. Therefore, we are talking about a slowdown. Okay? This slowdown can be attributed, of course, to some external factors like the COVID-19 pandemic, wars, specifically in Ukraine and Gaza, general economic and political turmoil. These are all correct. Yet, it is still worthwhile to ask two questions. A, if the impressive advance that is taking place in digital technologies is reflected in productivity growth or not. Because since the economies of the pioneer AI providers are slowing down, then it should be either a mismatch between the AI growth or there should be some other explanations. The second question that needs to be addressed is if the fast pace of AI growth and productivity development is in line with each other or not. Aiming to work on those questions, I'm going to present some graphics and some charts for some tables for you. The chart on the left-hand side, which has blue and orange curves in it, represents the number of patent applications, all a number of patent applications for AI between 1985 and 2017. I think no interpretation is necessary. The graphic speaks for itself. But just to show you some numbers, 1985, the application for total patents in the world was roughly around 63,000. In 2017, we have roughly 260,000. The multiplier is 4.13. In other words, between 1985 and 2017, in world, total patent applications have increased by 4.13 times. When we check what happens with the AI patent applications, in 1985, while there is only 108 AI patent applications, in 2017 we have 4432, which means 4,432 patent applications, which is 41 times higher than in 1985. So the graphic reflects this rapid growth and improvements in the both total patent applications and AI patent applications. And for the ones who are interested, they may ask, where did I get the data for the statistics? Everything is documented in OECD statistics webpage. If you can go there and check for the IP5 patent applications, you will receive the same tables, and you can tabulate your own results or analysis as well. Please visit OECD statistics webpage. If we take a deeper look to the total patents on AI distribution, we saw that there are 4 major players or pioneer countries in both areas: Japan, Korea, USA, and China. What is interesting in those graphs is, please focus on the right-hand graph, and the blue line represents Japan, and the gray line represents USA. Especially at the last 5 years, in 2017, there is a decline in the AI patent applications is observed. Quite contrary, when we look to China and Korea, they are increasing very fast, almost 100 degrees, maybe more. They are increasing very fast. So future will tell, time will tell, if this patent wars will be driven by Japan and Korea, or United States and Japan together. So while we have 4 major countries in the play, let's check the percentages to give us a brief information what's going on in the field. We already reviewed that 41 times as many as patent applications for AI have been made in 1975 compared to 2027. What happens in the last 10 years is 2 times higher, 2.03 times higher than 2007. And for the last 5 years, is 1.63 times high, which means that rapid growth is sustainable and consistent. On the other hand, the 4 big countries represent 69.6% of the total patent applications in 2022. So they are still the leaders. Of course, these 4 represent 78.2% of the total AI patents as well. When we look to the accumulated countries, group of countries like OECD, they represent 74.2%. I put this figure because I like to compare Japan, Korea, USA, and China together, is bigger than OECD all. So the 4 major players, 4 major drivers in the industry, we can say. All right, the question was, if AI patent applications or AI development is in line with the macroeconomical indicators, or they are reflecting to that, or they are moving in the same pace. When we look at the chart on the left-hand side, we see total OECD AI patents and the GDP per hour worked in that time frame. The dotted lines are representing the slope curves of the linear, of course, linearly calculated for the slope, curves of the AI patents and GDP per hour worked. As we can see, the first figure in the equation represents the slope of the curve, and the AI patent application is 97.8, while the GDP is 0.49. This means that in OECD countries, AI patent applications are moving much faster than the GDP per hour worked. It's increasing, it's not decreasing, it's increasing, but not as fast as AI patent applications. Let's compare between 2000 and 2017. OECD GDP per hour worked was 41.91, and 2017 is 51.03, which means 1.22 times of increase. On the other hand, the number of total AI patents in OECD was 1414, while it is 3289 in 2017, which represents 2.33 increase. As you can see, 1.22 versus 2.33 is more or less in a ballpark. It's more like double. In other words, AI patent applications are, anywhere you look, is moving way faster than the GDP per hour worked. Let's take a deeper look to the first two countries, Japan and USA, if our assumptions are true. From 95 to 2017, which is 33 years, which is enough sample to conclude something. As we can see, the multiplier for Japan AI patent applications is 20. In other words, 20 times higher patent applications in 2017 compared to 1985. 20 times. But the GDP per hour worked in Japan have increased only by 1.85 times. Same pattern is valid for United States. Yes, 26.63 times more patent applications compared to AI patents, applications compared to 1985, while the GDP per hour worked have increased only by 1.64. When we take a look to the graphs, we with the same technique, we calculated the slopes. It confirms this mismatch. On the left-hand side, we see Japan. On the right-hand side, we see USA. And as we can see, number of the AI patent application is way higher than the increase in the GDP per hour worked. Okay, let's look from a different angle to test if this is true or not, or if we can find additional information to comment on that. When we look at the correlations between the number of patent applications and GDP per hour worked, as you can see from the tables, in Japan, it is 0.92. In United States, it's 0.88. And in OECD, it's 0.91. All are very strong. Concluding all, we see that a number of AI patents and GDP per hour worked are highly correlated. This is the first one. On the other hand, although the patent applications are increasing in a very fast pace, GDP per hour worked is not increasing in the same pattern. AI patent applications are faster. What could be the reasons for those? Okay. Again, in order to repeat, first finding is that overall AI-related patents are growing rapidly. Although correlation analysis returned positive and strong correlations, growth in GDP per hour worked showed a different pattern, which is significantly lower than the advancements in AI confirming Solo's paradox, unfortunately. There are a couple of explanations in the literature for this mismatch. First one is the mismeasurement hypothesis. AI is not a clearly defined subject. Therefore, in the studies or in the statistics data, AI concept may have likely to be incorrectly captured by the institutions landmark of classifications. Okay, generally accepted precise definition AI is not still available. Therefore, maybe we are not measuring the same thing in terms of data in a correct way, which means that we are comparing apples with oranges. The second explanation is the J curve hypothesis, which suggests that there is a time lag between improvement of any technology, including AI, and commercialization of it. We are in that lag. That might be true because it says a decade, not less than a decade, is necessary from having the patent of the technology and being able to develop products for the mass production market. That could be one reason, as well as the mismeasurement. Finally, the learning curve, especially in this context, increases in the GDP-related parameters may be expected to realize in long time and through diffusion of AI technologies to widespread industry. Thank you for listening to me. That's all for my presentation. I'm going to stop sharing to return to you if you have any questions. Do you have any questions regarding to the study?
I think your presentation is very good and everybody, understand fully, Dr. Murad.
Thank you very much. If any questions, I will be happy to help you. If not, it's Abid Aziz's term, access and connectivity, a tool of digital Pakistan.
Yes.
So I'm going to mute myself. Floor is yours. Thank you very much.
Right.
Please
Is it visible?
Yes, it's coming. Yes, it's now visible. Thank you.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum, everybody. It's Abid Aziz. The topic which I have selected is access and connectivity, a tool of digital Pakistan. The sequence of presentation which I'm just going to follow is introduction, then objectives of the study, the methodology, results, conclusions, and last but not the least, the recommendations. First of all, we're just going to start with the introduction. As you know, the world is entering into the era of digital economy and society. Digital adoption has the potential to unlock significant economic gains in the form of higher productivity across sectors, employment, growth, increased wages, and so forth. As highlighted by the current COVID-19 pandemic, all aspects of the society, including families, business, education, and healthcare, to name a few, rely heavily on connectivity and the digital services that depend on it. Access and connectivity is a critical building block for vibrant communities of Pakistan. So here the access and connectivity is not simply required, but we do need three parameters. It should have a quality of service enabled network, the network upgradation, and the network transformation. In the quality of service enabled network, it's critical that the digital divide is not focused solely on being connected versus unconnected. Or the quality of that bandwidth and connectivity is very important to work well. Many digital applications such as video conferencing, gaming, video streaming need high speed, low latency, and highly reliable and consistent networks. For the network upgradation, obviously, with the passage of time and the decades are coming over and over, we just need to upgrade those networks. We can't just sustain with the old traditional conventional networks. So this involves upgrading communication infrastructures to address the increasing demand for data generated by the billions of devices coming online in the future. We do have IP core and transmission backhaul, which has increased and requires many applications. Third is the network transformation. To meet such demand, broadband networks have already gone through several generations of evolution, migrating from largely copper-based infrastructure delivering just kilobits per second to more fiber-based networks offering an average global speed of 100 MB by VDSL. But for the future enhanced bandwidth adoption, fiber was essential, and with the fiber, we will see in the coming slides that we can just have in the gigabits rather than in MBs or KBs. If we just go through the global internet users penetration, as per the stats, worldwide stats, if we just go the internet users by the ITU standards, at the moment 5.3 billion versus population, it comes out to be 66.3%. They're just going to use the internet. As per the World Bank stats, the 44.8 billion, which comes out to the 59.9% population, is just going to use this internet. As per CIA World and Factbook, the stats are 5.05 billion, which is 63%. And as per Internet World stats, it's 5.47 billion, which comes out to the 68.3%. So altogether, by all these parameters and for all these stats, it ranges from 60% to 68% that worldwide population is going to use the internet connectivity. As far as we just go to the Pakistan, we just run through the stats. At the moment, the Pakistan current population is 241 million, which is 2.99% of the total worldwide population. And we are ranked at number 5 population-wise. Currently, using copper, wireless, wireline, mobile, all the connectivities, there are 87.3 million internet users in Pakistan. These are the stats which were at the start of 2023. When penetration is, we just calculate in percentage, it comes out to the 36.7%. So we just compare with the global stats, which is around 60 to 68%. We are just at 36.7%. So at moment, it means out of 241 million, 150.8 million people in Pakistan did not use the internet, or they don't have the access or the network of the possibility to have the access and connectivity. So it means 63% of the population remained offline at the beginning of the year. If we just compare stats, where as far as the Pakistan is concerned, where we stand. Currently, as per Inclusive Internet Index, we are at the 79th number out of 100. And as per Network Readiness Index, which is called NRI, we are in the 90th position out of 134. And as per Huawei Global Connectivity Index, we are at the 75th position. So we can just evaluate that how many countries are far ahead than Pakistan. We just need to concentrate on the access and connectivity and to enhance the connectivity and bandwidth users as per population. Mainly the hindrances, the factors which affected the digital adoption, we can just have the COVID-19 pandemic. This global health event shifted behaviors and expectation around the world and in Pakistan as well. Climate change has been a dilemma for the Pakistan in 2022. Floods in latest in 2022 damaged core telecommunication infrastructure and shifted economic and development focus towards response efforts. As the 8 most climate vulnerable countries in the country, Pakistan likely to see an increase in these types of disasters. The next is obviously we will just be having an overview in the media as well that Pakistan faces economic crisis as well. In a weakening economy with a high level of inflation, it's difficult to achieve affordable and sustainable digital access. The fourth point is political crisis. An expected period of political unrest with power shifting between political actors at both the national and the provincial level has kept Pakistan approach to digital influx, because they were just going to handle the internal things, their own issues, and did not rely and concentrated on the access and connectivity on the digital Pakistan as it should have been. Then the last and not the least is the governance of digital agenda. Pakistan does not have any overarching centralized body to champion and coordinate the entire scope of digital efforts. So these were the factors which affected poor or less penetration as it should have been as compared to the global norms or global stats. So we just devised the objectives to just how we can just increase in the future the penetration and the growth for the people to have this connectivity. First is to bring the focus on importance of access and connectivity. Secondly, to bring significant upgradation in existing infrastructure and introduce future technologies. Third, to provide fast and easy access of updated and latest information and increase digital penetration. So we'll have to have all these objectives focused so we can just increase our footprint and access. The methodology we have just opted, first of all, objectives and objectives. Obviously, we have access and connectivity. Based on that, we just have the area selection. Area selection is Pakistan. And in Pakistan, we have 4 provinces, Punjab, Sindh, Balochistan, KPK, FOTA. And one more, we just, Azad Jammu Kashmir for fixed wireless access network, which we'll be discussing in the coming slides. We focus because it's a hilly area and the physical laying of the cable is not possible. The wireless access is more appropriate over there. Having data collection, which is through survey, analysis, then the global reports and the Pakistan Digital Index, we had the data collection, and based on this, we made an implementation analysis. And in the implementation analysis, we worked out 2 tools just to enhance this access and connectivity for the population. First is the FTTH, which is called the fiber to the home, and second is fixed wireless access network. Obviously, based on this, we have just concluded the results and some recommendations we'll be discussing in the coming slides. As I just said in the earlier slide, that using interpretive philosophy grounded with qualitative and need-based approach, we just work out these 2 tools, fiberation to the last mile, which is called fiber to the home, and the wireless broad access network work, which also includes the fixed and thus 5G, which we have just successful trial in Pakistan through our lab, where we conducted online hard operation as well, and it goes up to the 16 gigs as well. Just to elaborate shortly, fiber to the home, the features of the fiber to the home, basically we do have a GPON OLT, which is called gigabit passive optical network OLT. Then there is a splitter. It might be of 4, 8, 6, 16, or 32 denomination. And then we have the customers where we just deploy the customer ONT optical network terminal unit, GPON ONTs at the customer premises. So we may go up to the 20 kilometers in EasyGo, and it do have a 10G backhaul uplink between the OLT nodes, which will be just distributed in a city, in a community, or in a certain geographical domain. Obviously, it uses optical fiber for most of all last mile telecommunications. It has enhanced network performance and services, low latency, target connecting unserved union council and smart homes. The rural areas, they are being served, and I will just discuss that we have in the 4 provinces, how much we have just connected. Then between union councils and the towns in the rural areas, we do have 48 fiber, optical fiber, and the passive optical network nodes, that is the FDH, fiber distribution home, and the NAP as well. This is just the benefits of the FTTH. Now, fixed wireless access network, basically we do have the hurdles, and the cost-effective solution is required where the cable laying or the urban areas or even the hilly areas where we do not. We have a fixed wireless access network is a way of providing wireless connectivity through radio links between 2 fixed points. We can just see we have a tower. On that, we can just have the sectoral antenna. It will serve 120 degree, 120, 120 in 3 directions. It will cover 360 degrees. And we can just serve the 5-kilometer domain. On the houses, we will just have an antenna on the rooftop, and that will be connected through router to the laptop. So we don't need to have a physical wires, physical right-of-ways on the fiber laying or the copper laying. We just can have fixed wireless access network. It is also becoming popular, and we have just made trial in Azad Jammu Kashmir for 6 sites in a successful manner. This is just for the to cover the rural areas and the union councils, and even otherwise we have laid 910 kilometer fibers to connect 40 towns with an unserved population of 2.21 million. In Sindh province, we have just 1,144 kilometer fiber laid to connect 17 towns of Sindh to provide optical fiber connectivity to an unserved population of 2.7 million. In Balochistan province, it's 1396 kilometer. 13 towns of Balochistan were provided, connected with the fiber connectivity with 48 fiber, and we have served 1 million of the population. In Punjab, Rajanpur, Muzaffargarh, and Laya, 786 kilometers is laid to connect 18 towns with an unserved population of 3.45 million. So we just discussed the two tools, the FTTH and the fixed wireless access and the 5G. If we just run through the results, PTCL deployed over 10,555 kilometers of optical fiber, including 4 to 36 kilometer optical fiber cable to connect 546 union councils and tehsil headquarters, providing backhaul connectivity to over 9.6 million people in 4 provinces of Pakistan. Current FTTH population is 2.2%, expected to be 4.5. It will double by end of 2024, and it will go to 30% by 2026. As far as on the right-hand side, the fixed wireless network and the 5G is concerned, PTCL has deployed 6 FWA pilot sites in Mirpur, Azad Kashmir, the hilly areas, all where the physical laying of the fiber or cable or any other medium is not possible. So we have a successful trial over there. And PTCL has also tested successfully 5G services through the Huawei this test lab, and we have the successful operation as well, and it goes up to the 16G as well. Moreover, the recent milestone, which might be the game changer, Pakistan PTCL and Ufone, they have just acquired Telenor as well, and so it will increase the penetration in the footprint. Commercial and technical relation is progress to increase the further footprint in the other rural areas of Pakistan, and it will definitely enhance the access and connectivity ratio. As far as the conclusions are concerned, clearly Pakistan faces serious challenges in digital adoption. The gap of access and connectivity identified here present not just impediments to the country's digital future, but also a significant opportunity to grow and improve the digital performance as an enabler for socioeconomic progress. So, as far as the conclusion is concerned, access and connectivity is the main pillar and tool to digital adoption. It's crucial that country develops the necessary infrastructure to support the local tech ecosystem. Second, Pakistan has a tremendous potential for growth investments in digital technologies. It can help unlock that. Third, given socioeconomic challenges, digital technologies can allow for acceleration of development outcomes on various fronts to provide its citizens with safe, productive, and happy life. We envision a digital Pakistan in which everyone has access to the internet, everyone is digitally empowered and benefits from the seamless integration of digital in everyday life. Last but not the least, the recommendations. Access and connectivity, as we know, is playing a pivotal role in digital transformation. So it is strongly recommended that we should address existing gaps in the coverage of digital infrastructure and increasing internet quality through infrastructure investments. Second, we should develop a robust digital ecosystem enabling interactions with global sectors for fast-track network deployments. We should conduct obviously training and awareness action. The workshop play a very pivotal role in such type of activities. So for FTTH deployed areas, for quick adoption and maximum utilization of already deployed networks, because already deployed networks is not fully loaded. So we just to have awareness session for the existing population as well. We should have a promo packages for that so that they can just have maximum penetration and can get connected with these facilities. Wireless access networks, as we said, fixed and 5G, they should be included in the national broadband plan. That's why we can just cover the remote far-flung areas as well. Leverage wireless access and providing broadband access to the rural, remote, or geographically challenges areas where FTTH technology is not feasible. As we know that this is fast-track implementation for FWA, and where the right-of-way issues, the cost of the fiber is much higher, we can just have FWA, and we can cover up and give access to the majority of the population. Thank you very much for giving the time and listening to me. If any questions, I'm just available.
Thank you very much, Abid, for the wonderful presentation, which is enlightening, especially for me. Any questions, any comments, contributions to presentation or to Abid. I think everybody's comfortable. Okay. Thank you again, Abid, for the presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Very well presented, Abadaziz. Very well presented. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you very much, sir. Stay blessed, sir. Thank you.
I fully agree.
So
The
kind
next,
of.
the next presentation is the transition from traditional maps to interactive digital mapping technologies in tourism sector. I think Zulia is going to present on behalf of the researchers. Zulia, hello? Can you please share your presentation with us?
Okay, Doctor.
There is an arrow on the bottom right next to the slide.
Can you see my slide, Doctor?
Sorry?
Can you see my slide?
No, not yet. Yes, it's now coming.
All right.
Hold on a second. Can you please make it full screen? This is a little bit slow.
Yeah, I already make it full screen. Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yes, I can, but it's not full screen. There is 3 dots right next to the hand sign on the bottom.
Hold on.
There is 3 dots. When you click that, it should be a full screen.
I already share it in a full screen mode.
Yes,
Can
but
you
it
see
is
my...
no. We saw, but it's not in full screen.
Oh, really?
Yes, that is why I suggest clicking on the 3 dots and then make it full screen. Maybe it will change.
Okay, okay. Let me share it again. So can you see it in a full screen?
Not yet. Yes, now it's better.
All right. Okay. So may I start?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. Assalamualaikum and a very good evening. So my name is Zulia Aini binti Ahmad Tarmizi and I am from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Malaysia. And today I would like to present my research paper, the title of The Transition from Traditional Maps to Interactive Digital Mapping Technologies in Tourism Sector. So this is the presentation outline. So I will start with the introduction and after that the literature review, research methodologies, findings, and the last one is recommendation and conclusions. So for the introductions, travelers are now seeking unique and immersive experiences that go beyond traditional destinations offering. Each of attraction places need to adapt to this changing preference to remain attractive to a diverse range of guests. Embracing digital technology is crucial for enhancing guest experiences and streamlining operations. So interactive map will provide guests with information on amenities, activities and dining alternative, allowing them to easily organize their stay or visit. Thus, the purpose of this research is to assess the effectiveness of the interactive digital map of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor attraction, which has been developed. So we are moving to the problem statement. So according to Min Woo et al. In 2019, stated that the destination need to invest in digital tools, including mobile apps, online banking platform, and data analytics to stay ahead in the digital age. So according to Jens Weiss and Borowitz in 2017, tourist maps do not have a clearly defined target audience. And the last one, according to Dai et al. In 2022, the destination cannot provide a trial experience before buyers purchase the product. So I'm moving to the objective. We have two objectives. The first one is to produce an interactive digital maps of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor. And the second one is to analyze the effectiveness of the interactive digital map of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor. So for the literature review, we have four subtopics. The first one is tourism. The second one is the tourist attraction. The third one is map for tourism. And the fourth one is interactive digital map. So this is the research methodologies. The first one is the project framework. So we are doing the first step is we doing our research background, and after that we try to find the problem statement. We product identification, and after that we go to product design, product development, data collection, and the last one is data analysis. So in research design, the study stress qualitative research procedures in a non-contrived situation, such as data collection, measurement, and statistical analysis. The researcher collected data for this study at a single point in time, commonly known as cross-sectional studies, which are less expensive and time-consuming than other types of research. Individuals are the unit of analysis. So the population and sample. This study's total population consists of Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah BSIS students, while the sample consists of students from Department of Tourism and Hospitality who have used an interactive digital map. Purposive sampling was used, which is normally used to determine who can offer the most information to achieve the study objective. So this is the research instrumentation. Section B use a Likert scale with assessments ranging from strongly disagree to strongly agree on a 5-point scales, whereas section A is demographic questions. The survey instruments contains a total of 15 items. So for the data collection, a self-administered survey questionnaire is used to ensure relevance. The sample comprises of PSIS students of a specific description. Each survey takes approximately 10 minutes to complete. The data was collected during the final year exhibition using Google Forms invitation to contribute information that fulfills the respondent criteria. So for the data analysis, the survey data was analyzed using the IBM statistical package for the social sciences SPSS version 27. The percentage of respondents in this study was determined using a frequency analysis based on generic information in section A. The descriptive analysis was then utilized to determine central tendency and data dispersion for section B by calculating the mean score and standard deviation value for each variables. So this is the findings. This study had a total of 2,235 responses from tourism and hospitality department of Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah students. The proportion of female was 140 respondents, which is 59.6%, and male 95 respondents, which is 40.4%. The majority of the respondents from Malay ethnic is 80%, others is 90.9.4%, Indian ethnic is 6.4%, and the Chinese ethnic is 4.3%. So this is the findings. This is the table 1, means and standard deviation of the item. So product features, as you can see here, product features, product functions, and product design has the highest mean between 4.60 and 4.72. So the result shows that the respondents are very satisfied with the product features, product function, and product design of interactive digital maps. So this is the recommendation and conclusion. So for the recommendation, we have 4 recommendations. The first one is enhance visitor experience. And immersive digital maps offer visitors an engaging way to discover the beauty of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor, with a stunning views shows along detailed and complete information on accommodation, facilities and attraction. This interactive experience aims to introduce and attract visitors to explore and consider a visit to these two fascinating destinations. For the second recommendation is valuable information. The interactive digital maps of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor provide comprehensive details about both location, including historical facts, population statistics, and conservation initiative within the area. Okay, so the third recommendation is to improve the navigation. Interactive digital maps can effectively solve this issue by offering exact direction and emphasizing accommodation, restaurant, and souvenir shop. This solution greatly enhance visitor satisfaction and minimize confusion. And the last recommendation is a technological advancement. So in this technological advancement, the implementation of and interactive digital maps aligns with the growing trends of incorporating technology into visitor experiences. It showcases Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor as modern and innovative destinations, attracting tech-savvy visitors who seek interactive and immersive experiences. So, as a conclusion, the implementation of an interactive digital map of Sabak Bernam and Kuala Selangor will greatly enhance the visitor experience, provide valuable information, and improve navigation within the place. By leveraging technology to create an engaging and educational platform, it can attract more visitors and contribute visitors' experiences. So I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Zulia, for your presentation. It was wonderful listening to you. Congratulations, seriously.
Thank you.
Any questions for Zulia? Well, you got a lot of approvals, applauses, and everything, which I did not receive. I'm a little bit jealous about you, Zulia, but your performance was great.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
So if there's no questions for Zulia, then our next presentation, I believe, is not here. Shama Mustak. Are you here? I think no. Then that will be the end of our session. We have 8 minutes to join the other session. Thank you for joining us, listening to us. Thank you for being here. Good day, good evening, wherever you are.
Thank you very much, everyone, and thank you very much, Dr. Murad, for a wonderful, job. Thank you.
My pleasure. Anytime.
Okay, then. See you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Good afternoon and also good evening. I'm the one to going to proceed with the next presentations because I'm the moderator. Before we start, can I check the presenter for the next session is here or not? Can I check? Miss Sharida Zaina is here.
Yes, I'm
Okay. Hi, Sharida.
hi, Dr.
All right. Okay. Can I check? Shari Riziki Sugiharto is here.
Yes, doctor, I'm here.
All right. Okay. So you will be second presenter today. Okay. And then can I have Muhammad Faiz Ramli?
Afternoon, Doctor. I'm here.
Afternoon. Okay, Faiz is here. Very good. And lastly, can I check with you is Farah Farhana is here?
Yes, I'm here, Doctor.
All right. Okay. So we have all four of us in the sessions, but we still have time, like for another 4 more minutes. Perhaps Sharida can just share your slide first before we start the sessions. Let me check on the technical part first.
Boleh nampak tak I punya slide?
Tak nampak.
Oh, sorry.
Mm-mm.
I dah share dah.
Kami nampak you punya share screen, but there is no slide over there.
Okay. Sekejap, try.
Boleh.
Okay.
Still nothing from our side.
Oh. Saya dah share, Doktor. Alamak.
Okay,
Sekejap,
wait.
sekejap. Okay,
Lambat
lambat.
sikit. Alright, okay, we can see now. Okay, perhaps I can start bagi opening remarks lah. Right, okay, good afternoon, good evening everyone. Welcome to ASC 2023 conference on Smart Future, and thank you for joining us today. So my name is Hanini and I am delighted to be your moderator for this session. So before we begin, I would like to remind you to please silence your mobile phones and other electronic devices. Okay, so we have an exciting sessions lined up for you today with some great speakers and also fascinating topics to explore. Okay, so we encourage active participations from the audience. Okay, so please feel free to ask the questions and share your thoughts during the sessions. Okay, so we'll be keeping a very strict schedule. So each speaker we have to set your amount of time to speak. Right? Okay. So without further ado, let me just introduce our first speaker, Ms. Sharida Zaina Shafi. So you are going to present on the first topic today. And for your information, you only be given like 15 to 20 minutes to present. Okay, so please follow exactly the times given so that we can have a Q&A sessions after that. Right? Okay, without further ado, you may start your presentation now. The floor is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to moderator Dr. Hanani and our presenter today. So my research title is Perception of Social Entrepreneurship Among Islamic Finance and Banking, Diploma Student at Sultan Idris Shah Polytechnic. So kenapa tak boleh gerak lah doktor?
Syarida boleh letak dekat slideshow punya presentation, tak boleh?
So slideshow nak letak kat?
Maksudnya saya sekarang kita orang tengok you punya screen without slideshow punya mode lah.
Okay.
Can you unshare back again and then share again, boleh?
So slideshow.
By right, just tekan that button. Okay, unshare and then you share back again. Another one more time. I hope the participants is bear with us. Our first presenter is trying her best to display the presentation.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
We can see it's moving. Can you just click on the slideshow?
Okay. Okay, sorry for the technical part. Okay, so the introduction. Social entrepreneurship is not just a model of entrepreneurship that is concerned with the value of profit, rather emphasizes the desire to create an impactful society that are positive and fair. Okay, luxury or large profit value is not the main mission, but they are more concerned with the achievement, obtain the impact, and what is the implement through their respective social mission. This is clearly understood through the views Kostasika and Berizia 2014 that mentions social entrepreneurship is a way to achieve universal social justice and as a response to society's social problems such as unemployment, poverty, community fragmentation, and famine, which have become increasingly chronic in 2020 until now due to the pandemic. Okay, we have a problem statement. The development of social entrepreneurship in Malaysia is still new and requires more exposure to the community. Second is due the need to more exposure to social entrepreneurship in addition to the culture and deliver of education about social entrepreneurship being so limited to the community and the public. Diploma in Islamic Finance and Banking, the IB student have already been exposed to every aspect related to entrepreneurship. It is one of the required courses for them is Master 3. However, the values of social entrepreneurship are not integrated into the courses. For this reason, educational institution, the role of lecturer and entrepreneurship training center need to play an important role in the process of the forming a culture to social entrepreneurship in addition to providing continuous entrepreneurship training as a social learning process. Facilities are the first thing at the step to start an activity. A complete facility will create the best result as soon as it facilitates the management and production of the activity or project. According to Adib, the role of the success social entrepreneurship is to create community center that can be used by the community to improve the economy and society as well as provide facility that can improve the skill and talent of the disadvantaged group. This is to ensure that they get added value to continue living with the assistance of the professional provided by the successful social entrepreneurs. In this study, the researcher wants to see the perception of the Diploma Islamic Banking PSIS student regarding their knowledge to the role of lecturer and facilitator towards social entrepreneurship. Okay, so I have three research objectives. First, analyze student knowledge related to social entrepreneurship at polytechnics. Second, identify the role of lecturer in providing exposure to students related to social entrepreneurship. And the last one, determine whether appropriate facilities are provided to carry out activity related to social entrepreneurship. So, the literature review, based on the research of previous researchers, social entrepreneurship has been defined as an action that can have a social impact and is implemented through an innovative approach so the social goals can be achieved more effectively. Okay, social entrepreneurship also focus on the thinking and action of taking available opportunity. Student knowledge. According to Azmi et al., Muhammad Kata and Ahmad Firdaus, the exposure of entrepreneurship education to the young generation can create added value in terms of competitive, innovative, and creative attitude that ultimately enable consistent changes to the national economy. Okay, role of the lecturer. The task of lecturer is noble to ensure that the next generation of Bumi Putra children become knowledgeable and ethical people. A person entrepreneurial spirit can be formed through several aspects and some of them are through educational and work history. Okay, they also believe that education provides a lot of insight for individuals to be more confident, able to choose and make the right decision, increase creativity and innovation. They show that lecturers play an important role for students. Facilities. Facilities are the first thing and step to start an activity. A complete facility will create the best result as soon as it facilitates the management and production of the activity or project. According to Adib 2015, the role of successful social entrepreneur to be create a community center. It can be used the community to improve the economy and society and provide facility that can improve the skill and talent of the disadvantaged group. Okay, for the research methodology, this section discuss the research methodology and procedure conduct in this study. This is a quantitative study that apply a descriptive research method and the questionnaire used in the research instrument. The selected population consists of all the IB students at PSIS in session 1 2022 and 2023, which was a total 2,068 people. So the sample was determined based on the table, which was total 155 students from 155 students. The result and analysis will be summarized based on the level of measurement added from Creswell using the Likert scale. Score 5 strongly agree, score 4 for agree, score 3 almost agree, score 2 disagree, and score 1 is strongly disagree. Okay, the main interpretation used the descriptive analysis was from Creswell as shown is table below. Okay, strongly dissatisfactory 1 to 1.8, 1.81 to 2.62 dissatisfactory, 2.61 until 2.40, average 2.41 until 4.2 satisfactory, 4.21 until 5 strongly satisfactory. Okay, my discussion and conclusion. The demographic for this study involved a total of 155 respondents. Whereby 26% were male students and 74% were female students. The age group involved was 16 to 21 years old, consisted of Muslim 99% and Hindu 1% students. The average mean for student knowledge was satisfactory with a score of 4.027 satisfactory. Respondents agree that student knowledge or social entrepreneurship has a positive impact on student decision to start a business to help the community. On the 23rd of April 2022, the former Prime Minister Malaysia Datuk Seri Ismail Sabri Yaakob launched the Social Entrepreneurship Action Plan 2030. It can be seen here that the formation of entrepreneurs or social entrepreneurs does not only happen when individuals inherit a business. This is due to the other influence as well, such as learning at school or formal training obtained in course, which can also be the cause of involvement in the field of entrepreneurship or social entrepreneurship. Okay, the result, the study also found the lecturers play an important role of influencing the perception of the PSIS student towards social entrepreneurship, whereby the mean score obtained was 4.242, strongly satisfactory. This showed that the student acknowledged that the lecturer have played an important role in the imparting knowledge related to social entrepreneurship effectively and can foster the spirit of social entrepreneurship in students. The task of lecturer is now ensure that the next generation of Bumi Putra children become knowledgeable and ethical people. Okay, facilities also played an important role in the implementation of social entrepreneurship at PSIS. The mean score obtained was satisfactory with score of 3.867. This showed that students were less satisfied with the facility provided at PSIS for them to continue social entrepreneurship activity. Therefore, PSIS need to provide suitable facilities and a comfortable place to carry out activity related to social entrepreneurship. So, the role of lecturer was the main factor that influenced the perception of the Islamic finance and banking of diploma students at Sultan Idris Shah Polytechnic towards social entrepreneurship. The result of the study also show that two more factors, namely knowledge and facilities, also contribute to the student perception of social entrepreneurship. To attain the government desire to produce more social entrepreneurs in Malaysia, various initiatives need to be made as an effort to increase the knowledge of social entrepreneurship among students. MARA is one of the organizations that is based of entrepreneurship, needs to find initiative and be more aggressive in cultivating social entrepreneurship as early as the level of educational institution. The application of knowledge and experience in the social entrepreneurship needs to be improved to ensure that students can master the knowledge at grade level. PSIS needs to provide better facilities to support activity involving social entrepreneurship, such as more strategic business location and complete equipment to carry out all business activities. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentations. It's very good presentations. So I would like to open to the floor first. Who have questions to Ms. Sharida Zaina? You may ask questions. Any questions from the floor? Yes? Okay, if not, I think Sharida, I have one question. It's very simple questions because I do believe that you are also the educator in Polytechnic, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so how you see the level of acceptance, especially on this diploma in banking student, is it? Okay, how the level of acceptance towards this subject itself?
Student is very good to the acceptance the subjects of entrepreneurship, but the what we call the social entrepreneurship is not what we call tak dapat memberi kesan lah kepada entrepreneurship. Student is tak ada masalah, tapi social entrepreneurship adalah macam sesuatu yang baru bagi mereka.
I see. So when we my question is just now is level of acceptance, meaning that they are okay, they're willing to accept this these models, but then of course they need a lot of support from the polytechnic itself, isn't it, in terms of facilities that you said? Okay.
Yes,
All right.
Dr.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sharida, for your answer. All right. Thank you so much again. I think you can unshare back again your slides. So I would like to welcome the next presenter.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
All right. Okay, so the next presenter, Syahari Riziki Sugiharto, you may try to share your slides before your presentations. So your topic will be managing risk for sustainable banking, the impact of risk management practices on the bank performance in
Can
Indonesia.
you, sorry, Doctor, can you see the slide?
No, not yet. Can you share again? All right.
Did you see the slide, Doctor?
I can see, but there's something pop up on the screen, which is Jendela Presenter. All right. Okay, now I can see. Can you share again? Can you put it in the slideshow? Syahri boleh remove tak? Itu ada satu note box dekat situ. You belum download ke presentation ni?
Did you see the full screen?
Yes, we can see now. Okay, Syahri, I would like to remind you, you only have 15 minutes to go. Okay, you may start your presentation now. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anini. My name is Syahri Sugiarta, and my title is Managing Risk for Sustainable Banking, the Impact of Risk Management Practice on Bank Performance in Indonesia. In the dynamic global banking landscape, the confluence of risk management practice and sustainable banking has become a crucial area of investigation. The study focused on understanding the nuanced interplay between this element and their impact on the performance of bank in Indonesia. Against the backdrop of increasing societal and environmental awareness, financial institutions are tasked not only with traditional risk mitigation, but also with contributing up to broader sustainability objectives. The unique challenge and opportunities presented by Indonesia's rapidly developing economy offer a compelling context for the exploration. This research aims to unravel insight into how risk management practice traditionally aim to ensuring financial stability intersect with the multi-phase dimensions of sustainability, providing valuable guidance for financial institutions seeking to navigate the intersect balance between profitability and long-term social environmental impact. And for the background of study, the banking sector is a critical component of any economy, serving as the cornerstone for financial stability and economic development. In the context of Indonesia, a rapidly growing and dynamic emerging market, the banking industry has witnessed significant transformation in recent years. As the sector evolved, it faced an array of risks that can impact not only the financial institutions themselves, but also the broader economic landscape. The problem statement itself is the banking industry operates in an environmental market by volatility uncertainty and increasing awareness of sustainability. Identifying the nuanced relationship between risk management practice and sustainable banking environment poses a significant challenge in the Indonesian context. Addressing the knowledge gap is vital for fostering rational and responsible financial practice. For research objective, we have four objectives. The first one is to determine the relationship between risk management loan to deposit ratio or LDR, and profitability. And the second objective is to determine the relationship between risk management, net interest margin, and profitability. And the third objective is to determine the relationship between risk management, non-performing loan ratio, and profitability. And the last objective is to determine the relationship between risk management expense on operating income and profitability. The hypothesis that for this research is the hypothesis one, there is a relationship between risk management, loan to deposit ratio, and profitability. The second hypothesis is that there is a relationship between risk management, net interest margin, and profitability. Hypothesis three, there is a relationship between risk management, non-performing loan ratio, and profitability. And the last hypothesis is there is a relationship between risk management, expense on operating income, and profitability. This is the research framework. I'm sorry. Is the first is research design and goes to research problem, research objective, literature review, data collection, data analysis, discussion and funding, and conclusion. And the result of the research is that LDR have a positive and significant influence on ROA and ROA. The second result is the net interest margin has a positive effect, but not significance to ROA and ROA. And the third result is based on the there's a negative but not significant influence of non-performing loan on ROA and ROA. And the last result is that there is a negative impact and if significant influence of VOE on ROA and ROA. The conclusion of this research is the LDR has positive and significant effect on ROA and ROA. This means if LDR, the loan to deposit ratio increase, return on asset and investment will also experience a significant increase. And for the net interest margin has a positive but not significant effect on ROA and ROA. This means if the net interest margin increase, the return on asset and investment will experience an insignificant increase. And the third one is non-performing loan has a negative but not significant effect. That means if NPL non-performing loan increase, the return on investment and return on asset will experience an insignificant decrease. And the last is expense on income ratio has a negative and significant effect on ROA, return on investment and asset. This means if expense on is decrease, ROA and ROA will experience a significant increase. The suggestion from this research is, for example, namely companies can create a positive issue, improve banking company management, which make investor interest in interesting in order to increase capital and ultimately has implication for increasing the company return on asset on and return on investment. For investor, ROI and ROI can be used as a basis for making investment decision because this aspect measure the ability of banking company to generate a level of return on investment made in the company. I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ari Riziki, on your presentations. Okay, I would like to open to the floor. Anyone have a questions that you wanted to ask to the presenter? You may ask. Okay, two questions. Okay, but Rizky, perhaps I have one question. Can you explain on the research methodology because I can't see it in your slide, okay, the way how you collect the data, are you using quantitative? Are you using qualitative? And how many companies that you are collecting the data? Rizky?
I use a quantitative research methodology. For the data I get from the company report, yearly report. There is a 9 company of banking company.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, what's your question?
My question is how you collect the data, because you didn't put in your slide, isn't it? So that is why I'm
Yeah.
asking how you collect the data. You mentioned 9 companies. So how you determine that 9 companies? Based on their nature of business or what?
The nature of business.
I see. All right. Okay. Perhaps there is some, like improvement. If I can suggest that normally we put methodology as well inside there lah, so that we know what is your sampling and so on. Okay, Rizky?
Okay, thank you,
All
Doctor.
right. Thank you so much. All right. It's a very good presentations. I wanted to invite next presenter, Muhammad Faiz, to test on the technical part first.
Okay, sure, Doctor. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Faiz, you
Doctor,
still
can
can't?
you see my slide?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, now we can see your slide. You may present your paper.
Okay.
And I think I hope I need questions from the floor. Actually, this is part of my papers as well. Okay, if you have a question to help the students to improve, you may ask the questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. So, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to all ladies and gentlemen, and especially to Dr. Hanini as moderator. So today I would like to present regarding my published paper. The title is Exploring Barriers to Online Banking Adoption Among the Elderly and Empirical Analysis. What is empirical analysis? Mostly the most known empirical analysis is about on quantitative research used to gather information through numerical data. So I proceed the second slide. So most of people know the online internet banking. So basically, internet banking is about online banking or e-banking. So if you know the internet banking, utilization of the internet conducting banking transaction and managing financial account, which is if you want to pay or monthly installment housing, or you want to pay another transfer, you can use for online banking. So another things for my research regarding our previous paper, so my bank become the first introduce internet banking, which is 2000 through this dedicated website, www.mybank2u.com. So most of people know the my bank is Malaysia's largest domestic bank in terms of asset and network distribution. And our local Malaysian is know the my bank one of the first companies the best in Malaysia. So I proceed to my several reasons why elderly people find difficult to use online, because they have three: lack of technology knowledge, not familiar with computer, prefer physical interaction. So if you want to see my problem statement, they have two. So lack of knowledge to operate the technology. If you want to see the slide, so the previous study say create a perception that technology is too complicated and difficult to use. So which is without some physical skill and on technology, making them digital divided. So second is from our 9 that's me from 2020 issue of security. That's me financial transaction have always been of utmost concern to every banking customer. Then target for attackers due to high credit card limit. So I proceed to next slide. So I have research objective and research question. Must or no research objective must, research question must follow the research objective. For my first research question is what are the main concerns and barriers that elderly individuals face when adopting online banking technology. So my research objective for this part to identify the key barriers and concerns that prevent elderly individuals from adopting online banking technology. So second is what are the relationship between key barriers and concerns that prevent elderly from adopting online banking. So my research objective to analyze the relationship between key barriers and concerns that prevent elderly from adopting online banking. So and third, what are the effective strategy and technique that can be implemented to prevent online banking user from falling prey to scammer. So my research objective for the last question is to recommend possible ways to prevent online banking user from scammer among elderly individual. So if you want see our question, they have six section. So demography, barrier, section B, barriers and concern, lack of digital skill, physical limitation, security concern, and pivot into resistance to change. So this is my framework literature review. So I have two dependents, independent variable and dependent variable. So my dependent variable is barrier and concerning adopting online banking by elderly. So my IB is lack of digital skill and support, which is based on my previous lecture, lower level education lead to challenges in terms of material access and digital skill. So second is physical limitation. So physical limitation that mean for regarding for eyes, for hear. So third is security concern and trust issue. So that mean for my previous paper, from others previous paper is concern or their personal detail, important to ensure secure platform for financial transaction and guarantee their privacy. So that's me more to scammer. So lastly is resistant to change. So resistant to change is most the elderly prefer to use traditional way, which is bank in money by cash deposit instead of can transfer by interbank gyro. So I proceed the next slide. So this is my demographic analysis. Actually, I distribute 140 questions, so only 104 follow the data collection. So this is my demographic analysis. So next is research method, descriptive. So descriptive research is most or no is a type of research that is used to describe the characteristic of a population. So if you can see, the show minimum and maximum value indicate the range of score recorded for each variable. So n is with no missing or incomplete data point. This means from 140, only 104 only follow the data collection. So the next is the standard deviation indicate moderate variability around this mean value for each variable. So last is score moderately in digital skin. This means if you see the mean only 2.6885 and physical limitation 2.8385, security concern mean 2.9673 and resistance to change mean 2.8019. So next is correlation analysis. So correlation analysis that means to use find relation between two set of variable regression is generally used to predict outcome of such as method. It can be positive, negative, or natural correlation. So this is my correlation analysis. If you can see the hypothesis status from hypothesis 1 until 3 that is supported, and you can see significant positive correlation. As second hypothesis in moderate positive correlation also, and hypothesis 3 supported and also positive moderate correlation. If you see hypothesis 4, there is significant relationship between barriers and concern adopting online banking and resistance to change, not supported. So that means for this part is we and not statistically significant. That means this suggests that elderly individuals who are more resistant to change may face slightly greater challenge in embracing online banking. However, it is important to note that the correlation is not significant, indicating that resistance to change may not be substantial barrier compared to other factor examined. So this is my regression analysis. So my regression is factor significant or not significant. So factor lack of digital skill and support. So my result is not significant. Physical limitation also not significant. And two other factor is security concern and trust issue and resistance to change is significant positive relationship. So my conclusion for this study focused on examining the factor influencing the adoption of online banking among elderly individuals. Through the analysis of opinion collected from 104 respondents, several significant factors were identified. Based on the finding, it is recommended that digital banking platform focus on addressing the identified factor to enhance online banking use efficiency among the elderly. Strategies such as improving internet accessibility, providing clear instruction, and educational resource tailored to their level of understanding, ensuring robust security measure, building trust, and offering multi-goal interface and support can help overcome barriers and concerns. So that's from my part. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Faiz, for your presentations. Very good presentations. Now, I would like to open to the floor if any of our participants over here or audience wanted to ask the questions. Okay, no questions. Okay, Faiz, perhaps I have one question. Okay, can you share with us? Do you find any challenges, okay, or obstacles because your respondents is mostly is elderly? You know, like perhaps you have some situations that really hard that you can keep as a memories. Can you share with us on that?
Okay, thank you, Doctor, for your question. For my opinion, my simply data collection to distribute only 140 respondents, but only 100 followed our data collection. Maybe my respondent concern regarding privacy concern, and maybe other two reasons. Second reason is limited survey time. So that's why I a big challenges for this part. A question.
Okay, thank you so much, Faiz.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, you may unshare your slide now because I would like to invite the next speaker. Thank you so much, Faiz.
Thank you, Doctor.
Right. So can I have Miss Farah Farhana to share the slide?
Okay, Doctor, wait for a moment.
All right. Okay. So Ms. Farah, we presented on the driving fintech frontier, the impact of human capital on innovations. It's very interesting topics. Okay, let me know once you're ready.
Can you see my slide, Doctor?
Not yet.
Yeah. All right. Can you see my screen sharing?
Okay, now we can see your screen and please put under slideshow mode.
All right.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
All right. So, Assalamualaikum and good evening for my fellow Dr. Ranini and the other participant. So, my name is Zafara Farhana. So, for today, I would like to present about driving fintech frontiers, the impact of human capital on innovation. So, without further ado, I would like to start with introduction of the topic. So, the rapid technological advancement have caused changes in almost every aspect, including finance industry. So basically, because we are now currently in an era where the technology advancement are rapidly rise every year. So because of the because of the development of the various technologies. So the emergence of a new information technology in financial, especially in financial industry, is known as fintech. So fintechs here, actually, according to Tung Ping, in 2019, fintech is derived from the word finance and technology. It is a combination of these two words, and then we combine it together. Then we call it fintech. So okay. Okay, so that one is the fintech part. Okay, so and then human capital, on the other hand, is defined can be defined as a combination of knowledge, experience, and characteristic embodied by each of us that can be used to enhance productivity, according to Gary Becker, a well-known American economist. So these two variables, which is fintech and human capital, are being studied in this research, where we want to study about the relationship between the fintech and the human capital. Okay, so this part, this is the statistic that were collected by Bank Negara Malaysia that show that transaction done through electronic payment channels have increased by 30% in 2021 after the pandemic, in which 7.2 billion transactions have been made in 2021. Moreover, digital payment platforms such as e-money, internet banking, mobile banking, FPX, and direct debit has increased drastically year on year. So I could say that in this paper that the digital payment platform increased rapidly after the present of pandemic. So because during the pandemic era, we have no opportunity to go out and to make a payment through traditional banking. So currently, because of that, so people currently now using more to digital payments. Okay, so the problem statement. So according to an article by Finance Magnates, among the main risks involved in fintechs are cyber attack, compliance risk, operational risk, and breach of data, which have become even more prominent over the years. But all these threats can be mitigated with high quality human capital, in the sense of employees that possess the required skill. But however, one of the issues in human capital highlighted by Deloitte was that the human resource department spends a huge amount of time hiring people rather than nurturing or engaging talent among their employees. Thus, the focus is on the issues of the importance of attaining the best human capital available in the market in order to improve development of fintech industry. Okay, so this is my research objective and research question. So there are three research objectives in this paper, in this study. So the first one is to investigate the role of education, industry, and government in ensuring the quality of human capital for the fintech industry. Second, to identify the differences of human capital needed between conventional and Islamic fintech service. And the third one is to study the relationship between human capital and fintechs. So based on the objective, based on this objective, so the method that I deem appropriate in the study, I use simple random sampling, which involve randomly selecting individual from a population to form a sample using a random number table manually or using computers or through an online number generator. By randomizing selecting respondent, this method helps to minimize bias and increase generalization of finding. Okay, which is why I use the simple random sampling. Okay, the next one I would like to discuss about the literature review. Okay, that have been collected from the secondary data. Okay, so the government, industry, and educational institution in producing quality human capital. So what are the role of the government, industry, and educational institution in producing this high quality human capital? So according to former Sabah Chief Minister Saleh said Kerwak, human capital development needs to be enhanced, especially in terms of education. And in the same article, he highlighted that the well-being of society in post-pandemic needs to be included in the discussion of economic growth. So the government play a big role to producing a quality human capitals, because government can help this by providing sufficient funds to educational institution. I believe Sabah State Education in Sabah fund was launched last year to develop human capital through educational aids, because they're expecting students to contribute to Sabah progress, and then implementing special tax deduction to educational institutions that take part in initiative to improve human capital among students. Okay, the second is the industrial role in producing quality human capital. So what the industry can do, basically they can design learning program centered around learning style. So one way a company can improve human capital according to Deloitte is that by designing this learning program, these learning styles. And then the second is by identify talent gaps and launching program to enrich missing skills. This one according to Forbes. Okay, and then the third one is the role of educational institution. So what is their role? So basically, local educational institution work hard. I believe education institution is the most effective way to producing quality human capital. Maybe by collaborating with fintech industry through internship programs. Okay. So this one is their role in producing quality human capital. Okay. Next one, I would like to discuss about the Islamic fintechs versus conventional fintech. So Malaysia has been labelled the global leader in the Islamic finance sector according to the Global Islamic Economic Indicator, and ranked first in the Global Fintechs Index. So this one, So this one are just showing the differences and the comparison between the Islamic and conventional fintech. So basically Islamic fintech is defined as providing Sharia compliance financial technology service and product which caters to the Muslim community. So Islamic fintech prohibited riba, which is an interest-based transaction. Meanwhile, conventional fintech focus on interest-based transaction that do not distribute risk equally. Okay. For transparency, Islamic fintech are more transparent compared to conventional fintech, which is not so transparent. Okay. In social responsibility, I can say that Islamic fintech collection and distribution of zakat, a mandatory charitable contribution for eligible Muslim to reduce income inequality. But conventional fintech may engage in charitable activity but does not have a specific framework for wealth redistribution or obligatory contribution. So, human capital for Islamic fintech required deep understanding and knowledge regarding the Sharia law, because you not only need to have knowledge about the fintech but also need to have a deep understanding and knowledge about the Sharia law in order to for you to apply this Islamic fintech. But conventional fintech on the other hand does not require extensive Sharia law knowledge. That have been developed. So this framework show the relationship between human capital in the fintech industry. So the key concept in this framework are related to the element of capital, namely skills, knowledge, and experience. So the framework show that the level of quality of skills, knowledge, and experience in human capital is necessary in the development of the fintech. So based on this one is the descriptive analysis. So basically, this study has used the Likert scale, ranging from 1 being the strongly disagree and 4 being the strongly agree. So in this case, most of the mean of all categories in both independent variable as well as dependent variable are above 3.6, which means this is leaning towards the perception of agreeing to the statement given. Okay, this one is the reliability test that have been done in this study. So in order to test whether the variables is reliable or not, so we use Cronbach alpha. So the result shows here all the variables are greater than 0.7, which is considered the best value. So as a result, all the categories above in both variable can be said to be consistent and reliable for the analysis. Okay, next one is the multiple regression analysis. So okay, this one is the result that have been shown from multiple regression. So this one, according to this table, the value is show 0.772, which can be converted to 77.20%, which means that this can be explained that these three independent variables, which is knowledge, experience, and skills, which means that the development of fintech industry can be explained by these three independent variables, and remaining 22.8% is made up of other factors or variables. Okay, the next figure shows the coefficient result of the conducted research. So this result show that three independent variables, which are skills, knowledge, and experience in human capital. The table shows they have all these three variables have a significant and positive impact on the development of fintech industry because the p-value of 0.001 suggests a strong evidence in favor of significant relationship between this variable and between the independent variable and dependent variable. Okay, right. So in conclusion, okay. So in conclusion for objective 1, okay, I believe in objective 1, the study want to identify the government, industry, and educational role in improving human capital through funding education for students through sponsoring, as well as providing taxation for companies participating in related movement. So in conclusion, I can say that all these three objectives were met satisfactorily. So objective 1 and objective 2 confirmed by literature review from secondary data that have been researched, and objective 3 on the other hand is achieved through findings of questionnaire given out to the respondent. Okay, the next one is the recommendation. So the questionnaire in this study has intended as include an open-ended question by asking respondent of their opinion besides skill, knowledge, and experience. So based on the questionnaire of the open-ended questionnaire, so several factors that were obtained from this section of question include financial literacy, social factors, preference toward fintech, digital technology advancement, banking industry, political factors, and economic factors. So that's all from me. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Zafara Farhana, for your presentations. It's very good presentation since the title itself is very interesting. So I open for the floor. Is there any other questions from our audience? Okay. Since there is no questions, I think I would like to ask you a few questions. Not a few, one questions, Afana. Since fintech is very new, not to say very new, but it's in Malaysia itself. It's known like very new elements inside the banking system nowadays that we have in Malaysia. So, how do you think the level of acceptance of this fintech, especially in Malaysia?
Okay, so from my perspective, so the acceptance level of fintech, I would say that Malaysian people currently are slowly accepting and adopt the fintech service in their daily life, probably because of the pandemic. So during the pandemic, people have no freedom to express their desire to go out, like to go do a simple transaction. So that's why Malaysian currently learning towards the digital payment. So we also can see that a lot of shopping malls, a lot of industry, a lot of even the banking system right now are using this fintech service because it is more convenience, and of course with the support of the government, which increased the adoption of this fintech service. From I believe that the government this year give out e-Belia, so the e-Belia that have been provided by the government also using touch and go service. We can claim from touch and go MAE, which is also part of the fintech's service. So I would say the level of acceptance is very high in Malaysia currently. So I believe in the next, probably in the future, we Malaysian probably use 100% of this fintech service.
All right, very good explanations on the level of acceptance in Malaysia. Okay, thank you so much, our last presenter for these sessions, Ms. Zafara Farhana. Right, okay, so I think my sessions comes to the end already. Okay, so thank you so much again for the audience that with us today. So see you guys in the next sessions. Okay, all right, bye-bye.
All right, thank you, Doctor.
Doctor.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you everyone. Stay safe, huh? Miss Sharida, you are driving. I saw you just now. Okay. Okay, bye, Miss Siti Fatima. Over to you, organizer. Thank you.
Azamat Hocam hoş geldiniz.
Oldu.
Nasılsınız?
İyiyim, siz nasılsınız?
Sağ olun. Teşekkür ediyoruz. Koştur koştur. Nasıl gidiyor? Orada saat kaç hocam?
6. Sabah 6.
Sabah 6. Günaydın.
Evet. Günaydın.
Erkenden uyandırdık sizi.
Olsun. Kongrenin daha ortasına geldik.
Evet.
Daha yarısı bitti değil mi? Yarın
Evet
son gün.
hocam. Aynen. Çoğu bitti.
Nasıl geçiyor genel olarak?
Çok güzel hocam. Güzel. Yani online katılımlar iyi gidiyor. Türkçe oturumlar da aynı şekilde. Bayağı güzel. Şeyde de yüz yüze oturumlar da çok güzel geçmiş. Bayağı uzun sürmüş onlar da. So, let's turn to English. We are not gossiping, you know. Hello, welcome, by the way.
Hello. Let's wait for several minutes.
Sure, yeah.
I can't see anyone from presenters, I mean. Which country are you from? Heritier, right? Heritier. Which country are you from? Hi.
I don't know speak English. I speak French.
Don't say. So, who knows? Who knows French then? Azamat Hocam, do you know how to speak French?
No. Unfortunately, I don't speak French.
Merci. Mine
Maybe-
is just
Maybe Turkish? Maybe you speak
Merci.
Turkish? Let's see.
Merci beaucoup. Oh my God.
Russian, maybe? I speak Russian.
Yeah.
Kaçtı?
Sıkıştırdın hocam sen. Canlı yayında mıyız bu arada YouTube? Azamat Hocam. Sanırım evet onlar Alikas'ta oturumu için sizden sonraki oturumda mıydı acaba?
Evet. Saat
Öyle
3'te.
mi?
Aha 3'te gözüküyor Alikas'ta.
Evet, Alikas'ta Fransızca konuşacak. O biliyor. Yani onlar Demokratik Kongo ise eğer.
Tamam.
Cumhuriyeti'nden.
Afrikalılar normalde İngilizce biliyorlar ya.
Biliyorlar da bunlar dediğim gibi Fransızca.
Siz gitmediniz galiba konferansa.
Yok gitmedim hocam. Ben online, gönlüm onlarla.
Evet.
Online daha zormuş ama gitseydim.
Evet. Herhalde size online kısmı size yüklediler herhalde.
Ben neydi hocam? Numan da sağ olsun destek veriyordu bana.
Saat farkı biraz zor oluyor. Kırgızistan'dan katıldığım zaman bütün oturumlara katılmaya çalışıyordum. Yani daha önce konferanslarda.
Evet. Kırgızistan'la bunun bir saat fark var değil mi hocam?
3 saat galiba.
3 mü?
3 saat. Buradan da 8
Ama
saat
şu an-
olunca biraz zor oluyor.
Şu an artık neredeyse gün farkı.
Evet. Neyse bir kongre daha atlattık mı bahar dönemi ondan
Çok
sonra.
şükür.
Normal
Azamat
ediyor.
hocam. Bir diğer kongre için konuşalım mı? Kıbrıs'a gelmek ister misiniz hocam?
Biraz zor hocam ya.
Neden?
Ama inşallah Özbekistan'da bir sonrakisinde inşallah görüşürüz.
Ya
artık.
Özbekistan'da daha var hocam. Önce bir yakın bir yerde buluşalım.
Kıbrıs'ta yine online olur büyük bir ihtimalle hocam.
Öyle mi? Siz Fulbright bitti mi hocam?
Yok daha var. Daha yarısındayım.
6 aylık mıydı hocam sizin?
10 aylıktı.
10. Ne güzel. Şu an canlı yayın kayıtta mı acaba?
Değil sanki.
Bu görüşme kaydediliyor diyor. Bu görüşme herkese açık olarak canlı yayınlanıyor ve kaydediliyor. Tamam, aldım ben cevabımı.
Hiç kimseye bağlanmazsa ne yapacağız hocam?
Hiç kimse bağlanmazsa bırakacağız hocam. Ya Ali Kas'ta o da benim telefonum çalıyor. O da yolda galiba. O katıldı oraya. Pardon hocam.
Peki şey tutuyor muyuz mesela şimdi oturumla ilgili işte şu kadar oturum yapıldı, yapılmadı
Evet, not alıyordu. Numan şu akademik çalışmalar grubunda olan o
Tamam.
oysa
Tamam.
alıyoruz. Ama henüz daha 5 dakika oldu ya hocam. Hemen
Aynen.
kapatmasak. Vaktiniz var mı?
Tabii sıkıntı yok.
Ben durabilirim varsa işiniz.
Yok daha sohbet sohbet ediyoruz zaten. Ama not alınırsa bir sonraki süreçler için yayınlanması vesaire anlamında sunum yapılmayanları yayınlamıyoruz bildiğim kadarıyla değil mi?
Evet.
Şimdi bir sonraki Özbekistan'da diyoruz. Bu sunumdaki arkadaşlar Özbekistanlı arkadaşlardı. Şimdi ayıp oldu.
Ya. Acaba bağlanmayı mı yapamadılar hocam? Yapamadılar.
Yani bilmiyorum.
Sizin bilginiz var mı? Onları tanıyor musunuz?
Yok hiçbirini tanımıyorum.
Biri var Nur. Evet hepsi de. Ben bir görüşme.
Good morning. Nora Shikin.
Hocam. No one? Even someone was here, but now just you.
Unfortunately, I'm alone here.
So, we will be waiting for them, right? You said that you informed them.
No, I just sent message to the coordinator from Uzbekistan, just to inform her about this situation. So their papers will not be published in the proceedings. That's all. Maybe, I don't know, maybe she doesn't know about them. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, no problem. So, I think we can cancel, right? Because no one is here.
Almost 15 minutes. We are waiting.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can finalize our session here.
Yes.
Okay, see you in the next
So,
session.
see you then. Take care. Thanks. See you. Bye.
Puan Nurul Syamsidah, nampak tak? Saya testing ni, nampak tak slide ni?
Nampak. Nampak.
Ha? Nampak test, cuba test je. Oh, so
Nampak.
boleh nampak
Nampak jelas.
Alright, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Right.
Macam tu cakap dia. Macam mana? Problem ni kak ni. Mana cukup weh.
Hello, everyone. I think our moderator is not here. So, as I see it, there is one presenter. She's Siti Fatima Binti Abdul Aziz. Hello, welcome. So, can you hear me?
Hello, doctor. Yes, I am Siti Fatima Binti Abdul Aziz. Supposedly, I am the fifth presenter.
Yeah.
And is it okay? And the
Yes.
moderator should be Dr. Ali Kasta. Is
Yeah.
it I'm in the right room?
No. You are the correct place. So we are. Yeah. He's not able to join
No,
us.
I'm
So
afraid
I will.
I am too early actually. So, all right.
Are you ready? Is that a problem for you? Do you want to
Uh,
wait? Or if you are ready, you can present your presentation.
I think I can start now.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to share my
Here,
slide.
please. Okay.
All right. Can you see my slide presentation?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. Okay. Assalamualaikum and a very good day to our honorable moderator and to all the viewers. I'm here today to present pilot research named Facilitating Higher Education Students, a pilot insights from a food service at Cafeteria Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. I am Siti Fatimah binti Abdul Aziz from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Malaysia. We'll start the presentation. All right. As you can see, this is the picture of cafeteria at Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah with the pictures of the delicious food. All right. So how would you describe a good experience in a cafeteria? I'm sure everyone have a personal opinions about experience in dining at any restaurants or cafeteria. For me, a cafeteria experience or a dine-in experience refers to the overall impression and satisfaction that customers have when dining at a cafeteria, which is it leaves a lasting impression and goes beyond serving great food. The key factors to positive dine-in experience are good service, good value, cleanliness, and high quality of food. All right, next, this is my presentation outline, which is I will start from the introduction, followed by theoretical framework, research methodology, result and discussion, and the last topic is regarding conclusion. Higher education students require ample facilities in their learning experience. Food and services provide an amount of support to the students' learning process. While it is important to offer the quality of food and services that support and retain students, much effort could provide an ambience to a satisfying life during learning experience. According to Liang and Zhang 2009, to begin with, the cafeteria food services can be found in almost all higher education institutions. This is because it is important to provide facilities which can facilitate the learning process, including food services in higher education students. Thus, the study is employed due to the numbers of reports and complaints received from students this year, 2023, regarding cafe of Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, which is we received 50 reports and complaints. All right. Food price and fairness are also influencing customer satisfaction, according to Connect 2019. And the ambience of all the food retail store as well as restaurant, which could evoke positive emotion and sustainable behavior, according to Van Patalo 2022. Okay. This is the research objective. The first objective is to test the reliability statistic of the instrument in measuring the variables. Second, to examine the level of food quality, price, and ambience of cafeteria in Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. Right. Research question. Okay. Responding to the above problem, this study intended to examine the influence of food quality, price, ambience, and cleanliness on customer satisfaction. Therefore, the research attempted to answer the following question, which is the question one is what is the Cronbach alpha coefficient value of the construct? What is the level of price as perceived by the respondent in cafeteria in Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah? What is the level of food service as perceived by the respondent in cafeteria in Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah? What is the level of ambience as perceived by the respondents in cafeteria in Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah? And the last question is, what is the level of customer satisfaction as perceived in cafeteria in Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah? All right. Before that, I would like to focus on the problem statements. In relation to the above statement, in this dynamic context, Polytechnic food service operator must adapt to changing expectation of their customers, increase competition from fast food segment on and off-campus and economic trends in uncertain markets. Okay, for the theoretical markets, as you can see, for independent variable, we have food quality, price, ambience, and cleanliness, and dependent variable is customers' satisfaction. Okay, this is the table which is the pilot research have been done. For the research methodology, we use quantitative study according to Creswell 2013. For the research design, cross-sectional descriptive research, research method by doing survey method, and the population of the Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah is 2,975 students. Meanwhile, for the staff is 329 staff. Okay, the total is 3,340 people. So for the reliability is Chromba Alpha. For sample size and design, we only have 160 samples, simple random sample in which everyone in the population has an equal probability of being selected. For the instrument, we distribute questionnaire which is have 4 construct and demographic section. Okay. All right. For instruments, the questionnaire was adapted from Andalib and Kaske and Liang and Zhang. Okay. As we can see, food quality is considered a key element in the restaurant sector, bearing in mind that dine-in restaurants or cafeteria is essentially a social event. Quality of food and beverage offered at Polytechnic Cafeteria has a significant and positive effect on customers' overall satisfaction. Studies show that cleanliness, dining room environment, comfort level, operating hours, and days, atmosphere, and capacity had significant effects on satisfaction and revisit intention to the Polytechnic Cafeteria. Although customers are increasingly concerned about the nutritional value of the food they consume, food safety remains far more important than as the associated risk can be substantial. Food service hygiene is indeed important. So for the research finding, as you can see, for the demography, okay, we focus on the status of respondent. Okay, the target population on this research study included actually for academic staff, okay, non-academic staff and student at the Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. According to official data pertaining to the Polytechnic for academic year 2023, there are more than 3,340 academic staff and students, right? Due to this large number, therefore, a simple random sampling technique is the most suitable sampling technique to use in this research. This study has had a total of 160 responses randomly. So, as you can see, the sample consisted of 21.3% male respondents and 78.8% female respondents among the 160 respondents. So for 75.6% of respondents were polytechnic students, 16.2% were academic staff, and 8.1% were staff. A high percentage of respondents, 53.1%, were aged below 20 years, 22.4% were between 21 and 30 years old. Only 6.3% were between 31 and 40, and 16.2% were 41 years old and above. Okay. All right. For the research finding, the main aim of this study is to determine cafeteria customers' satisfaction and perception of quality of food and beverage and services offered at the Polytechnic Cafeteria. Therefore, to empirically test to the suggested hypothesis in the study, a quantitative research approach based on the distribution of questionnaire through Google Form was the applied method, allowing respondents to have more time to complete the questionnaire and making it easier and more convenient for them to respond. It involves the collection of customer-based data which can be analyzed statistically. So, to determine the internal consistency of the survey questionnaire, Cronbach alpha coefficient reliability analysis was performed. This method shows an indication of the average correlation between all the items of the research questionnaire on the Likert scale in this case. Table 1 depicts Cronbach alpha and value of each item in accessing the construct. The data shows that the food quality, ambience and cleanliness and customer satisfaction were very reliable. Cronbach alpha between 0.846 to 0.894, while for price, the result show was reliable. The score of Cronbach alpha was 0.724. This result shows that respondents are very satisfied with the food service provided by the cafeteria operators. Okay, this is the data for descriptive statistic. Table 2 depicts the mean and standard deviation of each item in assessing the level of satisfaction with the food service provided by cafeteria operators. The data shows that the means and standard deviation interpretation is high. The mean score is between 3.2075 to 3.4023. Price has the highest mean, okay, which is 3.4203. And the standard deviation is 0.75620. This result shows that the respondents are very satisfied with the food service provided by the cafeteria operators. All right. Next is about pilot test evaluation. So the limitation of the study or the result of this research are only represented by 160 respondents. Results should be interpreted with caution. Also, the survey questionnaire was distributed through WhatsApp and email. This might affect respondent attitudes and opinions as they took the survey. So for the future research, it would be important to replicate the study on to determine how and if the finding hold true given a diverse sample. Okay, first, the distribution time of the questionnaire should be carried out when the teaching and learning process is in progress. Survey questions should be given face-to-face because, as we know nowadays, scammers try to scam in many links, causing people to be afraid to answer online surveys. Okay, for the future, research should be done to the cafeteria operator as well, inshallah. Personally administered questionnaire because students always complain about the service offered by the cafeteria operator. Okay. Qualitative better research method actually and suitable for customer satisfaction studies in cafeteria. So for the conclusion, in conclusion, since most customers would like to continue eating at the cafeteria, the most common improvements suggested to the Polytechnic management included among others improving diet quality by offering more nutritious food, gaining insight into the different food service attribute can enable the Polytechnic management to meet the needs and expectation of its academic staff and students to increase their confidence in the food provided. Okay. Actually, Polytechnic management I think should investigate cafeteria users' opinion continuously to solve any problems promptly and should institutionalize system for continuous training of cafeteria employees through customized program design for them. Right? Thank you so much for your time and kind attention.
Hey, hi. Hi, I'm Siti Fatima. Thank you very much. I'll take over from Dr. Sidar.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, very good presentation. It's very clear. And it's a very simple framework, but however, your explanation, everything is very clear. I really like the presentation. I have just one question. It's not question. I just want to ask, when we are doing this research, right? So who will be the beneficiary? That means the output of these results going to help who beside the academician?
Definitely for the Polytechnic student. Because as we know, they are the third party, kan, which is we must give full consideration not only for the academic matters but also the service or facilities that provided by the polytechnic itself.
No, okay.
Yeah.
How about the policymaker? I mean, does it give
Uh,
any?
Actually, polytechnic management have a committee, okay, cafeteria management committee, which is there is a chairman, okay, and team, okay, committee team, which is they have to check the cafeteria operators in terms of the cleanliness, in terms of the price. So besides that, we also um, have a good relations with the Kementerian Kesihatan (PKD), okay, which is they also came to the polytechnic and give the uh, taklimat, okay, in terms of the hygiene to the all the cafeteria operators, okay. Our actually our objective is the cafeteria operators can give the best service, not only in terms of the taste but also must in terms of the hygiene and safety.
Okay. Okay, then I think I'll be very happy. So when we're doing something, it will give back to the policymaker also, where we can see some
Yes.
whether they want to adapt, whether they want to accept our suggestion. That's a different thing lah. But at
Yes.
least
Okay.
it will go to them. Okay. Thank you very much. What is your recommendation for future research? Anything that you would
For the
like to recommend?
research, I think the research better use the qualitative method because we want to get um, results, good results from the students in terms of their opinion. Sometimes when we give a questionnaire, student just easily mark done, very satisfied or satisfied. I think the best is use qualitative method and also do a research not only for the students but also to the cafeteria operators what they needs. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I do agree because sometimes I also have doubt in quantitative data, right?
Yes.
Even we sometimes, we just do not read
Yes.
if it's not in our interest, right? So if it's our interest, we really want to look, read, and answer, right? So
Yeah.
now I think the trend is more to mixed method also.
Yes.
Even it's
Definitely.
tough, but it's going there. Okay, thank you very much,
All right.
and
Thank you
Siti
very much,
Fatimah, for
Doctor.
a wonderful presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank
Okay.
you. All
Okay.
right. Okay, bye.
Okay. Then I think I would like to call for the next session because this session for 8 o'clock, Malaysia time lah, 8 o'clock. So the other participants are not here for Siti Fatimah's session, only she. So she already have finished. So the next session where I will moderate is the participant are Puan Nurul Shamshida, and me, myself, and Puan Nurul Ashikin. All three of us are here. So I get a request from the organizer for us to continue. Shall we continue? All are ready?
Yes.
Can?
Yes.
Can? Okay, that's great. So we can start with Puan Nurul Shamshida Mokhtar and co-authors with the title of Entrepreneurial Sustainability, A View from Triple Line Bottom in Tibet. A very interesting topic, please. The floor is yours.
Okay. I'm on the camera, but my picture is not on the. I don't know why.
It's okay.
Can you see my slide?
No, I can't see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now I can. Wait. Can you go to the slide? I think you are sharing the entire screen. So now can you go to the slide?
Okay. Can you see now?
Wait, I think maybe it'll take a couple of minutes. No.
Not yet.
Maybe stop sharing. Then
Okay.
you open the slide. After
Okay.
that, open the slide now. Then
Okay.
now go to the share, present now.
Okay, present now.
Then you can select
Okay.
any window. If you can see the slide, you can select that.
Okay, can you see the slide now?
Haven't, wait for a while. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. Great. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hi. Good night. I am Nurul Shamshida binti Mota, presenting the entrepreneurial sustainability, a view from the triple line bottom in Tibet, with the authors Dr. Usman Isa and Ayu Indayu Muhammad Zuhdi. Okay, my table of content would be introduction, literature, methodology, results, and discussion, and the last one is conclusion. And now we go to the introduction. Sustainability educators. Over a decade, government all over the world has trying to develop entrepreneurship and searching of various ways of instilling entrepreneurship among its citizens. The concept of sustainability is greatly come into place. Entrepreneurship sustainability requires strong foundation among educators so that the process of sustainability would gain much impact and sustainable. The educators are expected to acquire knowledge and skills in sustainability. Although the sustainability issue, especially in entrepreneurship, has risen, especially in creating sustainable oriented responsible entrepreneur, according to Ghulam Rezai et al. 2021. Readiness among entrepreneurial educators is still dubious. Entrepreneurship has become an engine of economic and social development, according to Jardim et al. 2021. Over a decade, government all over the world have been trying to develop entrepreneurship and searching for various ways of instilling entrepreneurship among its citizens. However, it seems that it does not change extremely beautifully from the time of socialism in Berlin to the current concerns about endemic COVID-19 crisis. Entrepreneurship remain. Okay, according to Udrich and MOOC 2022, worldwide has tried to develop entrepreneurship and search for Okay, now let's look at the objectives. Okay, we have three objectives here. The number one is to identify the sustainability level among TVET educators. Number two, to examine the level of sustainability knowledge planet among TVET educators. And the third one is to measure level of sustainability knowledge profit among TVET educators. So the literature review, you can see that to strengthen the sustainability concept, there are various areas that should be rooted, including political, population, and governance. According to Johnston, 2007, the key elements of the university-based entrepreneurship education ecosystem consist among of 6 units, which are the colleges and universities, learners, educators, government, industry, and community. And recognizing the sustainability knowledge among educators is deemed important. Okay, according to the triple line bottom theory, initially sustainability, which was introduced in 1987, three dimensions involved, namely social, economy, and environment. Okay, Coleman and Farrington 2010, which really put concern on well-being of future generations. Through triple line bottom concept introduced by Elkington 2017, conceptualized and operationalized term, which are the planet, people, and profit. Okay, this is called three-piece of triple line bottom, or TLB concept is popular especially in accounting and reporting tools and frameworks. This concept is useful in many performance and business review, especially in entrepreneurship sustainability, according to Majid Izzaidin Abdul and Co. 2012. Although this TBL concept, coined by Elkington, is finally revised, but this concept has captured interest when Elkington has finally rejected its concept, but Lovis check in 2019 proved that this concept has achieved its credibility. Thus, this paper aimed at investigating the awareness of sustainability and entrepreneurship using this concept. Now let's look at the theoretical frameworks. Okay, we have the three IV, which are the sustainability knowledge, which includes the planet, the sustainability knowledge, profit, and the people. Okay, so we have three IV: planet, profit, and people. Okay, and the DV, sustainability educators. For the methodology, we have the description here, where the methodology used quantitative descriptive research from Crosswell 2013, design of study cross-sectional descriptive research, and the method used is questionnaire. So the sample is the entrepreneurship lecturers, where there are 385 sample, 1,120 entrepreneurship lecturers in TVET education in Polytechnic. Okay, so we use the Cronbach alpha coefficients, the sample size and design. Okay, just now 385 respondents and 30 respondents for the pilot test. Okay, the instruments are referring to the Ning 2010 and Michaelis et al. 2011. So the data analysis or the pilot study analysis use the descriptive statistic. Okay, the findings stated that in the study, a pilot study is carried out by analyzing 30 respondents gathered through an online survey method. The pretest is to ensure that respondents understand the questions and are able to give their accurate responses. It is to ensure the questionnaires are well understood. Okay, for the reliability analysis, it shows that the variables for planet, okay, has the excellent coefficient value with the number of 5 items, and the people variables also with 0.931 excellent coefficient value with 6 number of items, and profit variables with 0.870, okay, with excellent coefficient value with the 4 number of items. So this shows that the instruments are excellent to measure the variables. Okay, on the screen, the descriptive statistics shown the criteria, gender, age, education level, the race, the religion, educational background, the location of workplace, and type of institution. So it shows that the gender consists of male and female with the percentage of 45.2% and 54.8%. Age include below 30 years old, 31 until 40 years old, 41 until 50 years old. The education level from diploma, first degree, postgraduate. And the race include the Malay, Indian, Chinese, and others. Religion, Islam, Hindu, and Chinese. Okay, and educational background includes the engineering and non-engineering. The engineering has the highest percentage with 73.3%. And the location of workplace include urban, suburban, rural, and rural. The same is the same percentage, 33.33%. So, and the type of institution are 86.7% from IPTA. Okay, as for the conclusion, the pilot study is formally designed. Sorry. The pilot study is formally designed to detect plausible errors such as typing errors, meaning the question brings in to undertake any action to ensure the meaning of the question reach the respondent. The instrument needs some improvements and additional items to be added. This preliminary finding signals is a good stage of data collection to pursue. The demographic details are good to go with the variables and would comprehend the actual data collection. However, several changes has been identified in data collection, such as try to collect from various backgrounds of respondents. Okay, that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One Nurul Shamshida and also the team. Very interesting topic, I feel, when we talk about entrepreneurial intention. So you are looking into entrepreneurial sustainability in entrepreneurial. Can I see the framework?
Framework.
So you are looking into your respondents are educators, is it?
Yes.
Actually, what do you mean by sustainability educators? That means the educators, what is the definition about sustainability educators? Just for my understanding.
Sustainability educators are educators that expected to acquire knowledge and skills in sustainability. So that the educators need to have certain skills so that they can deliver the skills of entrepreneur to the students with the correct knowledge.
That means sustainability educators. Previous literature also used DV as a sustainability educators, is it?
The DV we use the actually it's the related with the triple line bottom. Yes, the planet, the profit, and the people.
Because the word that sustainability educators look like, you know, like for example, if me, I read it in a different way, like your explanation is in a different way, right?
Yeah.
So that's why maybe we can give the operational definition for sustainability educators. Sustainability educators can be educators who are sustained in teaching entrepreneurship, but
yes,
right.
Yes,
Right.
yeah, the teaching, how the educators can sustain the teaching in entrepreneurship.
Ah,
So that
okay.
we want to equip with the lecturers or the educators should equip with the correct knowledge of of the entrepreneurship lah, especially the green entrepreneurship. We want to sustain.
Correct knowledge on the entrepreneurship, right? Not on
Yes.
not about sustainability, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand. So maybe I think to avoid confusion, maybe we can give operational definition, right?
All right.
So what is sustainability educators?
Okay.
Right. Okay. Sustainable knowledge, sustainable knowledge of planet, sustainable knowledge of profit, sustainable knowledge of people, right?
People, yeah.
So this framework, I think no need to put bracket code, right?
Okay. Just put the planet, profit, and people.
Yeah, no, but you can put sustainable knowledge of planet.
Oh,
Right?
offline. Okay. So I
So I feel
understand.
that bracket, I
Just
feel
add out with off, right?
right, because I feel that the key point is here looks like the key point is sustainability knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to ask my next question is by knowing this, how it will help the policymaker or the institutions to develop more student entrepreneur?
No,
yeah.
By doing this research,
Definitely, at the end of the day, we want to develop more student entrepreneur, right?
Yes, at the end of the day, we want students really can apply the entrepreneurship and sustain the knowledge of entrepreneurship when they graduate.
Okay, so how when we are having this competent educators, how can it help?
So we need to provide the educators with skills for entrepreneurship, especially in the especially to teach the green entrepreneurship skills to students. To develop the competence with what do you call that? With knowledge of green entrepreneurship.
Okay, actually, green entrepreneurship still a very novel area in entrepreneurship area lah.
It is still new lah. It is still
Very new, yeah,
it's still very new in the entrepreneurship education because not every educators is really equipped with the green entrepreneurship.
Correct. Okay, thank you very much. I still feel this framework something you can improve by this framework, the wordings, the term that used. Other than that, I feel it's perfect.
Okay, I'll improve my framework. Thank you, Dr. Magaswari, for your idea.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, let us go to the next presenter. Nurul Ashikin, you want to present first, or you want me to present first?
It's okay, doctor. You can go first.
Children?
You can go first, doctor.
I can go first. Okay. Okay. I'll present first. Okay. Can you all see my slide in presentation mode? Yes, no.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Logesh, please go ahead.
Okay, Prof. Okay, thank you. Okay, very good evening from Malaysia here. It's almost 8:40 here. Okay, so title of my presentation is just sharing. Sharing is on mapping the future of digital business innovation. Okay. So before we look into digital business innovation, let us have a very overview about digital transformation first. So what is digital transformation? Is an adaptation, right, of digital technology by an organization to digitize non-digital products or service or operations. But how about what is the main purpose? The main purpose is to increase the value through innovation or invention, and to provide the value or very good customer experience to the customer. Okay, what we have promised them, we have promised to give a very good value, right, value proposition to the customers. So that's why we are using digital transformation to provide that value. Okay, example, very good simple example that I can say that it is very close to all of us, maybe Spotify. If you can see how this digital actually transformed the whole music industry from just a physical CD to online music, where you can listen according to quality that you want without advertisement, and also you have free version. Okay, so you have many version here. Okay, now before we go digital, the future of digital business innovation, let us go to what is the difference between evolution and transformation. Okay, so digital evolution, digital evolve. That means a gradual change from small gradual changes. Okay, ongoing gradual accumulations on change in organization process digitalization. While transform means the holistic, the entire organization has changed. That is called holistic. Okay. So I have here put differences between digitalization, and digital transformation. So if you look here, what is the digitization? Digitization is you transform the analog, right, into digital format. Very simple example is book. Last time, those days, we have physical book. Now we change to ebook. Okay, that is digitization. Okay, you digitize everything. Okay, like calculator, we have last time have calculator, but now we have all, you know, Excel sheet, or you know, you have your phone, smartphone to use calculator. So that's what we call digitization. Okay, where digitalization is the use of digital technology to improve the transform of business processes. For example, last time, maybe before COVID, we have physical store, but then now we have online store, that you digitalize your entire business. Okay, so that is called digitalization. But how about digital transformation? What's happening now? Digital transformation is the whole entire process. Okay, comprehensive process. For means you include your supply chain, including your supply chain. For example, that hotel, maybe if you want to go to hotel, those days we have to go to the hotel and book the room. And now we don't have everything is in the system itself, in the website, in the apps, even in the apps like Airbnb, it's in the apps. Okay, so from the transport, even you want entertainment, you want parking, everything is there. That is the digital transformation. You transform the entire business. Okay. So now we look, I have divided the future of digital business innovation into 5 categories. The first is into the rapid technological advancement. Why this physical digital innovation is very important, or we can see that it's going very fast. The main reason is because the technology advancement. Okay, so we can see the technology is moving very fast, even very fast in all the industry, from health, from agricultural, from education industry, even education industry, many industries, manufacturing industries, service industries, IT industries, especially when we have this artificial intelligence, AI, blockchain, IoT, and cloud computing. So if you look into the current example that I can see in automotive industry is our EV car, electric vehicles car. So we have Tesla here as an example that very close to all of us, right? We know very well about Tesla is even an automotive car. Okay, but if you realize that now they have competitor as well. I'm not sure how many of you know BYD EV car, build your dream car. In Malaysia, the BYD car is on the road already. I'm sure in KL, in Penang, in Johor, we already can see many EV car, BYD car is on the road. Actually, they are Tesla's competitor. If you see this graph, from 2020 to 2023, BYD actually overtaking Tesla's sales. It is because of the price, and second is because of the support, of course, from the China itself, because BYD is from China. If you realize, this shows that many people are going into EV car because of the sustainability, because we are moving very fast, we are developing in a way. But how many, but whether all the technologies can support, all the country can support with this fast going technology or not. For example, in Malaysia, okay, not many people dare to buy is because we are saying that Malaysia is not ready yet, because we don't have this charging port in many places. So all these are very important. So this is another way. People are changing and some people cannot change. So there's a gap there. Okay. And you see, okay, I also find some of the future industry, future technology advancement, okay, where we are going to car driving, car crab driving. Okay, this is from Hyundai. It is still prototype. If you see, this picture shows that, you know, the car actually can move, okay, without moving right or left. You can just make 360 changes also. Okay, so this is in future. Okay, in future. So this is all going in future. We do not know what will happen in future. Okay, how about flying car? How far are we from the flying car? Actually, there are many how to say, initiative have been taken by many industries, okay, manufacturers, but however, none of them success in commercialization. Okay, if you can see many cars also, even in these pictures from Dubai, we still have car, but if you see, not those who are public are using the car. It can be the king, queen, or some very big millionaire are using the flying car. So it has not, but maybe in future, maybe 2050. Okay, so we do not know when. Okay, so this will be future. I'm just giving one example. Okay, now this is not advertisement, but okay, this is about COVID-19 cases are increasing, right? Even in Malaysia, in Singapore, it's really striking up. So we have to be careful. So we were using masks, am I correct? But now we have this company Dyson have produced this breathing in the Dyson zone. So they have this breathing. Okay, at the same time you have this headset. So this is how the future is going, how we want to map, okay, the future digital business innovation. Okay, the second one on the e-commerce and agile business model. So where we use e-commerce and how this e-commerce does not have any boundaries, even culture or geographical boundaries. We can sell at any time to anyone from anywhere, right? So that makes every business have to have agile business model. Okay, example, they can use AI and machine learning, okay, to have this automation and optimization of business process. Example, the best example I can give is Airbnb, or we can have Amazon, we can have Shopee, where they can use AI to see for example, even if you want to book your flight ticket also, so they use our data, okay, to make some decision, especially on pricing decision. Okay, AI also can help to predict decision making. Okay, and the last one is AI also give us personalization and customer engagement. Actually, they are pampering us with data, okay, to make us buy. Okay. The third one is the power of data analytic and business intelligence. So as we know that data is very important, because from data, example from previous presentation, everyone try to get data. You have data when you want to present, right? When you want to analyze, it's not easy to get data. But today, in today's world, with the internet advancement of the technology, so what happened is whenever you use internet, you are actually sharing your data with others. Whenever you search, also people can know, okay, how many people have go to this browser, how many people have go to that browser, right? The best example that I can give is Netflix. All of us, I think many of us watch Netflix, okay, subscribe Netflix. So each data that we click, okay, they are actually capturing our data. Okay, a simple DVD rental service actually now become one of the top streaming video platform. Okay, example, they can show you what is most favorite, trending now, top 10. Okay, even now they can show what will be in future, right? When it's coming soon. Okay, so what actually Netflix get from us? They just get basic data. But from that basic data, they actually can get many other data. Even what they can decide is they can get even from other sources. When you are not using Netflix, they can get from other sources about you. Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, another one is example of the use of data is in we can also integrate with IoT. Okay, so for example, in healthcare, those days we have to, when you want to check your sugar level, you have to inject, okay, and see the sugar level. But now by using CGM, continuous glucose monitor, you just have a sticker here. Okay, then the doctor can even monitor for 2 weeks what is Logi's sugar level. They can just monitor very easily. So in healthcare, actually, in many industries, for example, IoT also we can use in smart city. Okay, we can use many to get a smart city. Okay, or a smart city technology is very important. Even when we use Waze or Google Map, that's actually contribute to smart city. Okay, and IoT in agricultural. Okay, we can use also IoT in agricultural. Actually, in many countries, they already are using it, IoT in agricultural. Example, this is how actually IoT can be used in agricultural. You want to plant, you want also even to see the soil type of crop that suitable to the soil. You want to water the plant. Okay, many things you can do with IoT in agricultural also. The fourth one is the speed of the data and connectivity, 5G, 6G. Now we are moving towards 6G already. Okay, when you have 6G, what you can do many things. Okay, many things. You can just upload, download anything very fast. Okay, so example that in healthcare, okay, you can, for example, if I'm doing an operation here, I'm a doctor, I'm doing an operation here, maybe in UK, where when we travel, it's going to be like 2 days. But when I can transfer the data immediately, the doctor can see and say and tell me whether I'm correct or not, whether I'm conducting the operation correctly or not. So he can advise me on the spot. So that is the power of 6G. Okay, we also can have this real-time communication and collaborations where you can use AR and VR to do shoppings when you have a very speed data only. Okay, if not, it's not easy. Even if we are doing now this online presentation, also because our Wi-Fi or our internet connection is good, right? Okay, another one good thing is about 6G is you can do in future we can have this holographic communication. For example, you can just use your AR or VR to be more practical even in manufacturing industry, or also when we are going to shopping, we don't need to go and change our dress. In shopping also, in buying, okay, buying in daily transaction. So also in your shopping, or you can help, it will really help a lot. Even example, you can use your AR, VR in shopping. Okay, and the last one is on the digital business sustainability. When we talk about sustainability, previous group also, researcher have presented about sustainability, something that very emerging topic, right? So how actually digital business help in sustainability in future? Okay, so there are two examples I'm giving here. One is, you see, in future, this is already actually current. Okay, so we use smartwatch powered by sweat. So your sweat actually will give energy to your battery, will increase your battery level to your smartphone. So you don't have to use certain equipment to for your to have your battery. You don't have to have battery. So in a way, so it reduces your waste. Okay, so another one is manufacturing. For example, you don't have to use, not tire. When we use tire in the car, we use tire. When the tire is burned out already, you want to throw, it's a waste. It's not easy to recycle tire, really actually is incurred high cost. But that's the reason that Michelin, one of the famous tire company, they are doing this airless tire. Okay, so it's actually contribute to the sustainability also. So this is how technology actually integrated in developing sustainability product. So I hope from here we know what is the current and what is the future of digital business innovation. Thank you very much. Okay, so if I welcome if you have any questions or any comment to give. Hello.
Hello, Doctor.
Nak tanya apa-apa ke? You all want to ask me anything?
It's a good sharing by you, Doctor. Basically, I'm teaching on green technology compliance in Polytechnic.
Mm-hmm.
You just sharing about electric vehicle car, right? From Tesla. So BYD is another good input for me to share with my students. Basically, if you not BYD is it in Malaysia has been applied, or we can get that BYD model?
Oh, okay. Let me explain to you. Oh, actually, right, Puan Nurul, BYD is a car, is a competitor to Tesla. Just tell you a story. Like, actually, my student, one of my PhD students is from China. So she come to Malaysia and she told me, Doctor, I want to do a case study on BYD. But she's a PhD student. So I told her, hey, at that time, I do not know what's BYD. So I told her, this is 3 years back. So I told her, Lily, you cannot do BYD. You cannot do case study, only one. You must do multiple case study because we are doing PhD. How can you take one case study? Then she told me, Doctor, BYD is famous. You do not know? You do not know? I say, I do not know. I don't know. I don't know. Now, one day I told her, come and present about BYD to me. Then she presented to me. Then only I understand that BYD is Tesla's competitor. Actually, the car's price, right? I cannot remember the name. The car price is 90,000. Another one is 140,000 in Malaysia. Okay. So actually, my friends, whoever bought Proton X50, right? They regret because they could have buy BYD, the 140,000 car. Actually, it's on the road already. In Johor, I can see many BYD car already in Johor, in Penang, in KL. Even in Johor, Penang and KL, we already have show house of BYD. They actually are really a good contributor to EV car, and they are one of the company that you can use for disruptive innovation, who actually make it is like AirAsia. AirAsia can make everyone fly, right? The tagline itself is everyone can fly. BYD is a car that actually can make everyone buy them, so everyone can have EV car, something like that.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. So actually, it was a new info also through my student. So now she already went back to China and now she's in the data collection. But she's doing fully qualitative lah, because it's very new, right? BYD, and they are successful. So she want to know why latecomer in EV industry can be successful, can overtake Tesla, can overtake the monopoly, the top in the industry. How BYD can overtake. So she's doing that research. So actually, it's really good if you want to go and do research about BYD.
Thank you, Dr. Logias. Actually, very informative presentation by you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Nurul, do you want to continue?
Okay, Doctor. Okay, let me share my slide first. Can you see my slide?
Kejap, hold on. Okay. Yes, we can see. Can put in the slide share.
Is it in the full screen? What?
Wait, maybe it'll take a couple
Share
of
screen.
minutes.
Okay. Let me share another, try another phone.
Mm.
Okay, is it have changed to full screen?
Still not in the full slide, but I think it's okay. You can just continue.
Okay. So I start. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good day to our moderator, Dr. Logiswari, all presenters and the audience. Okay. My name is Nurul Ashikin Azmi. Will represent of my other researchers. Okay, for this study, the title is Homestay Development in Kampung Batu Empat Sepintas, Sabak Bernam, Selangor. We are from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Malaysia. Okay, for the presentation outline, okay, we will share about introduction, literature review, methodology, result and discussion, and also the conclusion. First, we move to the introduction, whereby the homestay program in Malaysia has officially started since 1970s with the involvement of local communities living in coastal areas and inland villages who need to provide accommodation, breakfast and dinner for foreign tourists. The homestay program activities, which involve the culture, social, environment and economy, have a positive impact on the community. In Selangor State, Malaysia, there are 16 registered homestays and one of them is the Pintas Homestay in Sabak Bernam, Selangor. Okay, for this problem statement, since the COVID-19 pandemic that hit the world in 2020, Sepintas Homestay is still in the process of becoming active again and in line with other active homestays.
Nurul,
Yeah?
yours, we only can see the first slide now.
Okay.
Okay. Can you click again on the slideshow?
Is it okay?
No, still cannot, but I think later you click on the slide when it goes to the next one.
Okay.
Mm. Okay, now 4. Okay.
Yeah.
5.
So now 4, okay?
Okay.
Still I need to make it a full screen slideshow?
Yeah, but cannot. What we can do is okay.
Okay, so I will be making
okay.
viewer. Okay.
Yes, you can continue.
Okay.
No, this is too big. Okay, little bit. Okay, this is okay.
Okay. All right, so I continue. Okay, so since the COVID-19 pandemic that hit the world in year 2020, Sepintas Homestay is still in the process of becoming active again and in line with the other active homestays in Selangor such as Bahuris Homestay in Sepang, Bougainvillea Homestay in Gombak and Sungai Haji Dorani Homestay in Sabak Bernam. Okay, as a result of a visit to Sepintas Homestay and interviews with homestay operators, one of the problems they face is the problem of demographic change because of the homestay operators are getting older and there are no local champions interested in managing the homestay. Okay, so the objective of this study is to identify the current homestay program and procedures under the MOTEC and also we like to identify the procedures involved in overseeing the implementation of the homestay program in Sepintas Homestay at Kampung Batu 4, Sabak Bernam, Selangor, Malaysia. Okay, we go to literature review. Okay, for the first one is homestay program development.